Good flipping afternoon. It's almost time for the rest of the season or the end of the season. We about to find out which one. Catch y'all in a second.
Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic Hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these f***ing clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
You can feel it on the field. Something's in the air, and I can't put my finger on it, but it's improvement. It's development.
All in all, you got to find a way to beat them, regardless of what that looks like. Here's another opportunity for us to do it. Through the message, like, what are we going to do about it? You know, as a locker room, as a group of guys, how do we want to change what that looks like this Sunday?
Well, here we go. There's only one way to do it. Run the ball, pass the ball, score the ball. Stop them from doing the same. It's the only way to get it done. And that applies to every single game after this one. Win or lose, but we all know what happens if we lose. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I see y'all in chat. Flava J, first one in here to catch this beautiful game coming up. Mr. Shark, how's it going? Raphael, I see you. Bleezy. Welcome, Bleezy. Been a while. Got Liz up in the chat. Joe Rist, of course, and Mansa Chill. Welcome, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all joining me to give you a live reaction to this game between the Dolphins and the Bills in Buffalo. We do have boots on the ground. Crypto is up there right now, already feeding in pictures of the stadium. And I've already shared the link with the team. So if anybody, you know, maybe we'll get a little pregame report from the man on the field. And one way or another, we're getting this thing going on in about 8 or so minutes. So as again, like I said, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Join us here at the Fins Tailgate. Become a member today. Support the channel. And if you don't want to become a member, support it anyway. Throw us some super chats, some donations, Cash App, whatever you need to do. But at least hit the like button. It's free and it's easy, and it really supports the channel. Hit your notification bell. Make sure you know when we're coming live, and go over to TFTGnetwork.com. Bookmark it. Make it your homepage. And you will find everything you need to find from the Fins Tailgate there, including the shop. We got some great gear inspired by all kinds of things that happen at the Fins Tailgate. We got the Land of Takes t-shirts, complete with all the salt you need from color. Got the Cookin' Folk apron. You all seen the stuff. Get over there and check it out. In the meantime, we're going to talk about this game. I don't know. Y'all know how it is. It's the Bills. We have, people say we have to lose this game for other reasons, but the people that want to win this game say we got to win this game for very many reasons. First and foremost, because we haven't beaten this team in so long. And I mean respectably beat them. that if we do throw away our season, at least we can hang our hats on that, I guess. Run through other action in the league real quick. You got the Cowboys going into Atlanta. Raiders facing the Bengals in Cincinnati. Chargers visiting Cleveland, the great state of Ohio as well, to face the Browns. Patriots over in Music City facing the Titans. Commanders going to the Big Apple to face the Giants. Saints up in Carolina visiting the Panthers. Broncos coming over to the nation, close to the nation's capital, to face the Baltimore Ravens. And in 4 o'clock action, you got the Jags going to the former capital, Philadelphia, to face the Eagles. Bears going out to the desert, taking on the Cardinals. Lions going up to a rainy Lambeau Field to face the Packers. Rams going to visit the 12th man in Seattle. And tonight you got the Colts going to Lutefiskland to face the Minnesota Vikings and that vaunted Brian Flores defense. Monday night's action, you got the Baker Mayfield going back out to the Midwest for a big-time showdown with Patrick Mahomes. No weapons at his disposal. We'll see what he can pull out against the Chiefs in Kansas City on Monday night. And then, of course, in Thursday night action, we saw the Jets, Aaron Rodgers, Garrett Wilson connection get on track, defeating the Texans 21-13. Tail of the tape for the Dolphins versus Bills. Miami 6-point underdogs going into Buffalo. ESPN Analytics gives them a 26.4% chance to win this game. Latest injury report for the Miami Dolphins, inactive today. Number 4, Kader Kohu. Number 8, Javon Holland. Number 23, Jeff Wilson Jr., which we know is actually, rumors are floating that he is actually on the trading block. But we also have a stacked running back room. So Jeff Wilson inactive today. Storm Duck still nursing something. He'll be inactive today. Offensive lineman Andrew Meyer. Tight end Julian Hill, who was ruled out earlier in the week. And, of course, defensive tackle, probably the most important part of our defense today, beating Buffalo, is inactive, and that would be defensive tackle Zach Sealer, still dealing with an eye injury. So there we go. Let me know what y'all think going into this one. We got a few minutes left before kickoff. Oh, I got to get the dang. I almost forgot to turn my damn TV on. I don't know, how am I going to call a game if I can't see the freaking TV? I don't even know what channel it's on. I'm guessing CBS. Here we go. NFL Today. Yeah, that's probably us. Yep, that's us. So, as you can see, I'm all alone today, doing all the duties, providing the main call as well as color commentary, because Capitan is with his son right now and his Little League football team in playing a championship game. They should be starting here shortly. So he wasn't able to attend today for the game call. So you got me. And with me, you know what you get. You get the rawest, you get the colorist, you get all the commentary, culled out, all the nonsense gone away. Last 5 games, Buffalo's 3-2. Dolphins are 1-4. Bills have beat the likes of the Seahawks, the Titans, and the Jets while losing to the Texans and the Ravens. And you all know who we've lost to. Game time weather's gorgeous from what I hear. From the pictures Crypto is showing me, Skidmark Stadium is looking gorgeous. Weather is perfect, just under 60 degrees. Blue skies and sunshine with a few clouds. Perfect football weather. Over under for the game is 49.5. The money line has the Dolphins at plus 220, and the Bills at minus 270. I do have a peppering of some Dolphins and Bills in my parlays today. Notably, I got one with Tyreek Hill on the anytime, including Josh Allen on the anytime touchdown. I look for Odell Beckham to get some action today finally, possibly scoring a touchdown. Maybe some Jonnu Smith action. But on a 4-bet parlay, I did take the Bills at minus 7.5. I don't think it is really outrageous to think about taking the Dolphins with the plus 6 because we know that as long as we don't make mistakes and we don't get blown out, this is likely to be a 3-point game. So otherwise, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. I'm saying if we do play respectably, we have been playing them to 2 to 4 points in those matchups. So that plus 6 is pretty tempting. I am going to get the game call action going on here. Welcome to everybody that's come in. Nene, I see you. Context, how's it going? Carla, Adam Padilla, and of course, the Jamaican from Zion in the house. What's up, JFZ? JFC's got the best music rocking right now. What's up, Jermaine? I see you. Adam Sadowski, Steve Eklund, also known as, I believe, Utah Fins fan over on Twitter. Mansa, Ms. Relentless, making sure I don't have to walk 3 miles to my parking spot. Batman Pops, how's it going? Marino's Goat, I see y'all. Hit the like button for me. It only works if you work it. And we like to work the like button around here. It's the only thing we got half the time. Let me put some emojis in here before we get this game started. Kickoff's about to happen. You are getting the lowest latency of anywhere on the web as I am watching this game on Rabbit Ears as the Bills take the opening kickoff for the touchback coming out to the 30. I like that. I'm a big kick the ball off if you win the toss kind of guy. So it looks like the Bills will be starting on offense. I'm going to try to call this game while still seeing your chat. We'll see how it works. I don't have my second screen up today. Josh Allen sitting up under center at the 30-yard line on 1st and 10 to start this big-time AFC East matchup. Hands the ball off. Ball gets taken up by Cook for about 3 yards. Calais Campbell losing his helmet on the first play of the game. The consummate professional Calais Campbell in his 17th season still producing at the 4th best pass rush win rate. It's amazing. Allen on 2nd and 6 now. They gave him 4 yards. Cook in the backfield, sends a guy in the motion, hands the ball off to Cook. Cook takes it off tackle for no gain. Dolphins snuffed that right out, had about 4 guys on the tackle. Deshaun Hand getting in the mix. Good to see Deshaun Hand on the field. He's a decent one. Chop Robinson directing stuff on the line. as his defensive coordinator, Anthony Weaver, looks on. 3rd and 7 now. Dolphins have a chance to get the Bills off the field right here on their first drive. Allen drops back to throw, fires across the middle, incomplete, throwing to nobody, was under big-time pressure. I couldn't see who got the pressure in there. We'll check the replay. Looks like it might have been Chop up in his face. Chop gets a little stutter step, still gets Allen on the ground. That was all Chop Robinson, unevaded to the quarterback. Nobody even touched him, forcing the early throw into nowhere. And that's look, guys, that's how you do it. You get off the field. You make Buffalo punt. Now, Tua offense and the boys need to treat this like a turnover. Punt is away. Taken by Malik Washington, tried to spin out of the tackle, but Buffalo's cover man has a great open field tackle, actually loses a couple yards on the punt return. Probably should have just fair caught it. So Miami's let's go. We got to treat this as a turnover. This is the Buffalo Bills you just made go 3 and out on their scripted drive at home. You have got to make them pay for that right here. You basically just won the toss. And now you're going to get the ball back at the second half. Tua up under center. Ingold with a little bit of motion. Handoff to Achane right up the middle for about 8 yards. Gashing the defense right off the bat on first down. Last week, Tua 28 for 38, 234 yards and a touchdown. Looks to improve on that this week. Is going to need to improve on that this week to beat this team. 2nd and 2 now. Rocking a 68% completion percentage. Tua in the pistol. Throws to Tyreek Hill for about 5 yards in the slot. Little pitch and catch for the first down. That's the way to do it. Move the sticks. 2 plays. Keep ahead of the sticks. That's right, guys. Because you'll always end up in a manageable 3rd down. That's why you want it. This is what you want to do. So what you want to do. Don't get ahead of your skis. Don't start making mistakes. Just keep going. Tua now in the shotgun. 1 man behind him. 2 wide receivers. One of them is a tight end. Gets immediate pressure and goes down. Gets sacked at the 20-yard line. Looks like his hand was all up in his face mask. I don't know why I didn't throw a flag there. Buffalo with pressure right up the middle. The snap was low. Play never even had a chance to get off. Actually, it looks like Tua bumbled the snap. Still probably wouldn't have helped the pressure, although he might have been able to escape it. Yeah, that's kind of bad on that too. You got to get that cleaned up, bro. In the shotgun now, Tyreek in motion, drops back to throw, hits the same pass he did to Tyreek, but this time to Odell Beckham. Finally getting in some action. Good job, Odell. Same little play they ran to Tyreek earlier in the slot. Little pitch and catch to Odell Beckham for a couple yards. 1 yard, looks like. This type of stuff we're talking about, man. You had momentum. Just move the ball forward. I mean, really, guys. Come on. Tua all by himself in the shotgun now. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to Tyreek, who was like in triple coverage in a big bunch of crowd. Drops the football. Looking for the flag. I mean, that basically just took everything your defense just did for you right away. Tyreek Hill expecting the flag for holding, but that's too bang to get that call, man. You got to take advantage of your pass protection and let these plays develop, man. You can't. Not everything has to be quick timing, man. It ain't working for us. Punt gets away. It's a little short, takes a bounce. Receiver takes the punt. Still running down the sideline. Can't push him out of bounds. We're going to see where his foot stepped out, but that's looking to be a big gain on the punt return. I mean, you basically just erased what your defense did for you. You didn't even flip the field. Yeah, he kept in bounds. Got all that yardage. Wow. Didn't even flip the field. Unbelievable. You lose playing Buffalo like this. It just is what it is. If you think our defense is going to stop them from scoring right here, I got an igloo to sell you in Alaska. Allen now in the shotgun all by himself. Takes the jet sweep. Throws out to James Cook in the flat, who goes nowhere because of a great open field tackle by number 33. Or I'm sorry, number 20. Yeah, 33. I think that might be, who's wearing 33? It was Apple last year, but it's oh, help me out, people. Who's wearing 33? Second and 10 now on a good stop. Great open field tackle. I mean, good job. They gave him a yard. Second and 9. Allen back to throw. Under a little bit of pressure. Throws back out to the flat. Same thing to Cook again, who takes it up for about 4 yards this time. Bringing up another third down. Miami still top of the league on getting off the field on third down. And they proved it in the first drive. Can they do it again? We got to do it again, defense. Sorry to tell you. Got to get off the field here, guys. This is it. You can't get Josh Allen with tasting a first down. Right here, 3rd and 5. Allen in the shotgun, one man with him, 4 receivers. Drops back to throw. Throws in the slot, easy pitch and catch to Shakir for the first down. Walker Jr. on the coverage. Jalen Ramsey ends up getting in on the tackle. All right, on one of my parlays, I got Shakir with 4+ receptions. That's one of them. Allen up under center now. Single back formation, hands the ball off. And he's going to go nowhere, maybe for 1 or 2 yards. That's the secondary back, running back. I forget who they got running the Ty Johnson. I think it's Ty Johnson. Big, tall, stout back. Yeah, number 26. Second and 8 now. Good stop. Good run defense so far today, guys. So far. Allen in the shotgun now. Has his running back sort of out to the wing. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to Shakir, who has another reception for about 6 yards. It's going to bring up another third down. Let's get off the field, guys. Right here, we got to get off the field. Just got to. Former Dolphin Mac Hollins checks into the game. Shakir in the slot. Allen in the shotgun. Sends his running back out to the flat. Takes the ball himself to run. And he's going to be sacked in the backfield. Ogba wasn't buying it. Emmanuel Ogba chases down Josh Allen for the sack, forcing the field goal attempt. Allen, it's a straight design bootleg run for Allen, and we weren't fooled. Ogba said, no, you ain't trying that nonsense. I'm busted through 2 blockers and then chase down Allen to get him 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage for the sack. Great, excellent play by Ogba. Field goal's up and good. Buffalo takes a 3-point lead, but not before Ogba completely single-handedly stops the momentum of the Buffalo Bills on that drive and anything that Josh Allen had intended on running on us. Excellent, excellent, excellent job, guys. Let's get this going, man. Hey, Buffalo needs to score touchdowns against us, too. They better not keep – look, we're at 10 games now, 2-8 in the last 10 games. If we're that team, if we're that offense, it's only a matter of time. The clock is ticking. Keep scoring but field goals. Watch what happens when that clock runs out, Buffalo. This is what I'm talking about right here. Just get it going, Miami. Just get your damn offense going. You got the pieces. Stop this. Hey, let's reinvent the wheel shit. Rely on your protection you're getting and find some open guys. That was a hell of a defensive stand right there to stop them on, when Buffalo flipped the field like that. Exactly what you got to do. Everybody else in the world be like, "Oh, thank you, defense." No, if we lose 3-0, we'll blame the defense for this game. And we do this every time we play them. We come out, and what do? Exactly what we did on that last drive. Oh, couple great plays. Oh, yeah, let's cook. And then nonsense. Like stuff that's not even NFL level football. You throw a slant route, design slant route into triple coverage without you got protection. Survey the field. Find a guy open. Be an NFL quarterback. No, we got to do it all different. And it just don't work. It's fun when it works, but it don't normally work. Or we wouldn't be 2-8 in our last 10 ball games. If we lose this game 3-0, they will blame the defense. Kickoff goes out the back of the end zone for the touchback. 6:30 left in the first quarter. Miami still has a chance to take field position here by scoring a touchdown, as we are set to receive the ball first in the second half. What's up, Mudbone? iDog, CCRR, how you guys doing? 1st and 10 now. Tua takes the snap, fakes the screen, hands the ball off on a draw to Mostert, who takes it up for about 4 or 5 yards. Continuing to run the ball. Mostert checks back out of the game. Looks like we're going to get a little dose of 25 on this next play. Good job. It's only the first quarter. We're already seeing Jalen Wright here. Jalen Wright stands in behind Tua under center. 3 wide receivers, standard pro set formation. Some movement. We're going to get some flags, of course, for false start. That's going to back us up 5 yards, erasing what Mostert just did. Yeah, whatever. I mean, if there's any other way Durham Smythe can fail me, it's get a penalty too. Why not? Same formation now, single back. Jalen Wright sends Ingold in motion up the gut. Jalen Wright stutter steps, gets nowhere, maybe a half yard. Tried to follow Ingold up into the pile, but Buffalo had that snuffed out. I mean, obviously, the whole entire week we're talking about, got to get Jalen Wright more involved. We send Jalen Wright in on an obvious run formation, put Ingold in motion up the middle. What do you think Buffalo thinks we're doing on that play? I mean, Jesus, that's on the coach or the quarterback for not checking out of that nonsense. Tua in the shotgun now on 3rd and 11. Sends a receiver in motion into the slot. Throws over the top to Mostert. Mostert takes it up for the first down and more on the check down. Great running by Mostert. He looks healthy. Looks really strong. That was a gash right there. Flag on the play now. Came in late. So it shouldn't be a hold, but we'll see. Personal foul on the defense. Looks like it's on Rapp. The guy with the wrap on his helmet. I don't know what happened here. Oh, he went helmet to helmet. Yeah. See what I'm talking about, guys? Right there. See what I'm talking about right there. Here's a guy wearing the Guardian cap, and he's gonna he's playing with his head now. False sense of security. You see what I'm saying? They need to outlaw Guardian caps. Hill in motion now. Tua in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throws to the sideline. Was looking to throw to Hill down the sideline, but it looks like it got caught by a different receiver. I couldn't see the number. Almost like our own guy intercepted Tyreek's pass. To a pass intended for Tyreek. That was Achane on the catch. No, it was intended for Achane. It just, from that angle from the TV, it looked like he was trying to hit Tyreek down the sideline, but Achane intercepted it. 2nd and 4 now. Good move in the ball. We're moving into Buffalo territory at 33-yard line, 34-yard line. Smith goes in motion. Toss to Achane, who takes it up close to the first down. That's going to be a manageable 3rd down. Nice fast running. Way to hit the hole hard. Took the toss, inside toss. Right up behind the tackle and his lead blocking tight end, Jonnu Smith. That was pretty good. 3rd and 1 now. Deep into Buffalo territory. 3:29 on the clock in the first quarter. Tua drops back to throw on 3rd and 1. Throws an awkward pass. Oh, they gave us the first down on that, by the way. That pass caught by Durham Smythe for a couple yards. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. They gave us the first down on that last play. It looked like Achane kind of teeter-totter rode the linebacker and wasn't actually down. So they respotted the ball and gave us the first down. I'm wondering why we're not even close to throwing to the sticks. I'm like, wait a minute, that was supposed to be 3rd and 1. Either case, 2nd and 6 now after the Smythe reception. Tua drops back to throw, fakes the draw, throws out to the flat to Jonnu Smith for about 4 or 5 yards, bringing up 3rd and 1. Now we'll get the 3rd and 1 at the 21-yard line, moving close to the red zone. The whole country will be watching us momentarily. We get into the red zone, guys. So don't get all stage fright. 2:12 now on the clock. 10 seconds on the play clock. Tua up under center, bunch formation, hands the ball off, and looks like we're going to go nowhere on that. Just too rushed. They just rushed it. Buffalo had the whole middle sucked up. It wasn't going nowhere. Mostert got snuffed out right away, lost a yard. It's 4th and 2, and I believe they're going to be sending in Jason Sanders. See, Buffalo knows exactly how to attack that inside zone. They're just sliding sideways and this and that, just putting their body in the gaps. That's all they have to do. Field goal's up and good. We have a tie ball game, 3-3. Well, Smythe had the block, but again, the guy just all their defense does is slide themselves over to the gap before they even make contact, and our blockers stuck right into them to meet them instead of holding their gap and letting the running back follow up behind them, which would give them the authorization to proceed downfield. You know what I mean? So if you noticed on that play in the slow mo, the guy just stood up and moved his body over in the way of the zone hole. That's all they have to do. You blow up the line of scrimmage. That's all you got to do to defeat that stuff. And why not right? Well, Moster's running strong right there. I mean, you might need a little more vision from the running back too. You know, Smythe was engaged. Mostert ran into the both of them. That's what knocked Smythe over. Yeah, Tua didn't even fumble that drive. You're right, CCRR. He led us to 3 points. At least that. Good for him. No, but I do like our running. I mean, look, we didn't get the short yardage runs we needed on that drive. That sucks. But we can't just, I keep trying to tell y'all, it's not run versus pass. It's look what the defense was doing to us. Why are you going to run into the heart of that? Sure, you need to. You need to be able to at the goal line or whatever else. Sure, but we can't right now. Let's just win the game first. Like, you can't do that. Why call that play? There are so many thousands of other ways to get 1 yard. As we enter the last minute in the first quarter, kickoff goes into the hands of the return man in the end zone who downs it for the touchback. That's Ty Johnson. Jermaine, definitely one of the reasons. And I would argue the biggest reason we lost last week. Josh Allen now with -2 yards rushing for his offense. Up under center. See, we should be destroying them right now. We should be up 14-3. Hands the ball off on first down. James Cook takes it up for a good gash, about 7 yards. Actually, that's Davis. That new guy they got, Davis. Who is that? 22 just got a touchdown for the Ravens. Who's 22? Buffalo now on 2nd and 2. Allen up under center. Sends his tight end in motion. Fakes the handoff. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to his running back, the check down, who takes it up for a first down and about 6 or 7 yards. Too easy. Well, there goes my anytime for Olave, Flava J. That'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Score is tied 3-3. Ain't getting nowhere close to that over-under if they playing like this. Hit the like button, everybody. We got to go to a commercial break because it's the end of the first quarter. So, yeah, again, I'm just going to be harping on the same nonsense. You can see why we don't win right here in the way the last couple drives, play calling, mistakes. You just ain't going to beat the Buffaloes of the world that way. It just ain't going to happen. Just ain't going to happen. Doesn't mean we can't correct that stuff, but yeah. There's 5,000 ways in your playbook, McDaniel, to get 1 yard. I just don't get it. I mean, now you can chalk it up to, well, if we're trying to lose, that would make sense. But this isn't new. This is something we've been dealing with since he's been here. So it's not as if you could say, well, of course we're not going to do. No, none of that's in play because he's been doing that stuff since he's been here. Early scoreboard, Falcons leading the Cowboys 7-3. In the matchup you're watching with me, scores tied 3-3 between the Dolphins and the Bills. Bengals and Raiders tied at 7, nearing the end of the first quarter. Chargers over the Browns 7-0. Titans beating the Patriots 7-0. Giants down to the Commanders 7-0 at the moment. Saints are up 3 on the Panthers with the ball. Ravens, as you just heard, taking a 7-0 lead. That is current early action. Later, you got Jags, Eagles, Bears, Cardinals, Lions, Packers, Rams, Seahawks, Colts, Vikings. And then Monday night, of course, you got the Buccaneers and Chiefs. In a return to the Midwest showdown for Baker Mayfield versus Patrick Mahomes. That ought to be good. Texas Tech versus Oklahoma. That ought to be fun. Yeah, I know, bro. I know, Jose. He's just totally like, I don't know, man. Acting like you don't want to be here anymore. Being all stupid. Allen under center now. On 1st and 10. Hands the ball off. And that looks like Davis takes it up for about 4 or 5 yards. Miami winning the battle right now in yardage. 44 pass yards, 58 total yards, 14 rush yards, 4 first downs to Buffalo's 2. Time of possession, 8 minutes, 9 seconds to Buffalo's 6 minutes, 51. And we need to keep that continuing right here. Defense needs to get off the field here. They're at midfield. Almost. 2nd and 5 now. Allen fakes the handoff, drops back to throw under no pressure. Pump fakes like 3 times before throwing to the tight end for a first down. That would be 86, Dalton Kincaid. See, Allen just squirts out of the pocket and leaves it all alone. His new pocket has nobody around him on the flat, and he can just sit there and pick apart our defense. Hands the ball off now on 1st and 10. Cook goes for about 1 yard. Allen getting in a rhythm now. 2nd and 8. Early in the second quarter. Allen up under center. Cook in the backfield. Fakes the handoff, drops back to throw. Another defensive lineman falling on the ground. And it looks like that's going to be Shakir taking it up for a first down and about 9 or 10 yards. I mean, how are they just tackling our guys with no holding or nothing? Like, really? What's going on here? Well, our guy just fell down. Not that it would have made much difference. Tighten up, D. Allen's starting to be Allen. Up under center now on 1st and 10. Hands the ball off. Cook takes it up. Stutter steps and gashes us for about 13 yards down to the 10-yard line. Yeah, Buffalo just making an adjustment. It's kind of like when in baseball, when the other team demonstrates that they can't do nothing, your pitcher is going to start throwing curveballs. What does he have to worry about? Opens up their entire playbook. Allen under center now at the 11-yard line on 1st and 10. Throws a quick pass that's intercepted by the defense. That's Jalen Ramsey, baby. Jalen Ramsey on the deflection by the wide receiver, taking it right out of his hands. We got the ball at about the 4-yard line. Boom! Talk about that defense getting off the field now. Coleman deflecting it, almost coming up with the grab. Ramsey said, I'm taking that. That ball's loose. It's mine. Thank you very much. Miami ball at the 2-yard line. Who needs 3rd down to get off the field? That's how you show up right there, Ramsey. That's how you shut people up. Damn, we needed that. That could change the whole complexion of the game right there if our offense could ever utilize it. Oh, what a play. That was a message right there. That's right, Broward boy. That was a message right there. Tell me I don't earn my money. Sorry, Keon. Maybe next year. You ain't doing that shit on Jalen Ramsey. And look, you can call it lucky all you want. We're talking about the best versus the best right there. And our best won. That's how you beat the best. But that's one play. We got 40-some minutes left. That was one play. Allen trying to do his best Tua impression. Snaps the ball and immediately throws the quick slant. Came in too hot for Coleman. Almost bobbled it back to himself, but Ramsey wasn't having none of that. Bunch formation now. Tua up under center. Inside toss. Mostert takes it up for about maybe a yard. Trying to give us some breathing room. Yeah, notice they got him up under center. He ain't taking no shotgun right now. Yeah, of course Coleman dropped it, but that's elite awareness skills to know that there's a ball in the air that ain't touched the ground yet. Tua up under center again, I formation, Smythe in motion, handoff to Mostert, follows Smythe up. Mostert takes it out to the 19-yard line, gashing the Buffalo defense. He's got a little beef with Rapp. He's going right after him. Smythe goes up. Ingold and Smythe misses his block, but Ingold takes the lead block up the middle. Mostert follows behind it and puts a hurting on their secondary. Tua again up under center at the 19-yard line. Inside toss to Mostert. Off tackle. He takes it off tackle, breaks it through, and takes it up for another 11 yards for a first down. Mostert starting to heat up, guys. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Mostert heating up. Beautiful inside toss. Perfect block. Malik Washington doing what he needed to do, getting the way. Sometimes that's all you can do as a wide receiver, and that's all that matters. It's so nice when you're a wide receiver and out of your peripheral, you see a guy like Mostert blowing right by you because you're on your block. It's a great feeling. Tua now handing off the ball again. Mostert taking it around the edge. He's going to go nowhere. Going to lose a yard. Buffalo had that snuffed out. That's okay. Now, second down. Okay, look, you got to take a deep shot here. You got to take a deep shot. You got to back them up. You've gone to the well too many times. They just told you've gone to the well too many times. You got to take a deep shot here. And Tua is in the shotgun by himself. Drops back to throw. Throws a shovel pass. That's a nice little call to Hill, who takes it up for about 9-10 yards. Going to be about a yard short of the first down, but well-designed little shovel pass to Jonnu Smith. I mean, hey, if you got the execution and you're feeling it, that's a good little play. The D tackle was about an inch away from breaking that whole thing up. 3rd and 1 now. You could think about taking a shot here if you got balls. Tua hands the ball off. Achane takes it right up into the hole. Easy first down all the way to midfield. That's going to be a big gain for Achane. Picking up the 1 yard for the first down on the way. I'll run it again here. If you pick up positive yardage, you take the deep shot. Or you could take it here. It's a little more obvious if you take it here, but run the ball. If you get some positive yardage and you got a manageable second down, take the deep shot. Tua in the shotgun now. One man next to him. Drops back to throw. Throws a quick strike into the slot to Odell Beckham. Again, second reception of the day. Getting Odell involved. Odell getting chippy with the defender. Like to see that. Odell got a smile on his face. Hey, you start getting Odell happy. Watch out. Good catch. Eyes on the ball. Takes the hit. Secure the catch. Just like a professional. Don't worry, Odell. We'll get you in. 2nd and 4 now. Right here is where you want to take the deep shot. We're setting up for it. He was going to do it, but he checks down to Achane, who takes it up for an easy first down. Okay, Tua, you didn't want to pull the trigger. That's fine. Good job on the quick check down. Get the yardage. But I like what they were about to do there. They were about to take the deep shot. Just didn't work out. Okay, fine. We still picked up the first down. We're rolling now, guys. We are rolling. We cannot make mistakes here. Just keep it going. McDaniel, give your playbook to somebody else. Tua faked the inside handoff, and then handed it off like on an end around to Malik Washington, who fights his way up for about 9 yards. Now, everything happened so fast on the play, and Buffalo they kind of blew it up. But the end around succeeded at the last second. Next thing you know, Malik Washington's around the other side picking up 9-10 yards. Teron Johnson on the ground for Buffalo, injured man. We'll get an injury timeout here. That'd be a huge loss. He looks like he's hurting. That'd be a huge loss for them. He's a stud. That could open up the rest of the game for us. Yeah, fake the camera, Joe. Yeah. So I'm thinking, I think I'm figuring it out. So McDaniel is a great play caller before the 50-yard line. Once he gets to the 50-yard line, he needs to be forced to give the playbook to somebody else. Just beyond the 50. But you know what? Scratch the first couple drives. This drive right here, what we're looking at, is why I know we're good. The reason we're not good is because we don't do this every drive. It's not because we can't. It's because we don't. We're proving we can right now. Yo, Aaron, I ain't here for hate, bro. Move goalposts, whatever you want to say, bro. It ain't about. It's game time, bro. Save all that shit for Tuesday. I'm telling you what I'm seeing right in front of my eyes right now. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. If it moves the goalposts, it moves the goalposts. No, he's a good play caller before the 50-yard line. Did you not hear what I said? We have no problem getting to the 50-yard line. Beyond that, forget it. We have no ability to get 1 yard when we got to run the clock out at the end of a game. Yeah, that's right. McDaniel still has to prove that different. But guess what? This game right now is not a blowout. So we might get a chance for him to prove that as Tua hands the ball off for yet another first down to Mostert up the middle for about 6 yards. I'm hoping, Aaron, that we get that chance today to see if McDaniel can prove that he can fix that. Because if we're up by 4 with 3 minutes left in this game, I expect our offense to move the ball. Tua hands the ball off from the shotgun to Achane. He's got all kinds of zones to run through, takes it up for another 9 yards. Absolutely no problem running through this defense today until it's bunched up and we got to get 1 yard. They're good on short yardage. Bills are good on short yardage. I'll give them that. That's why I think it's a stupid play call to run right into the teeth of their defense in short yardage. But this kind of stuff we can do all day long. 2nd and 2 now in the red zone from the 14-yard line. Handoff to Mostert. I'm sorry, Achane. Achane goes nowhere. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. See, right there, I would have play actioned it. I mean, they had you beat right there on the run. You knew they knew it. Now they're going to go into a pass defense on 3rd and 2, and you're buying right into it, McDaniel. Hopefully Tua can overcome that and find somebody open. Somebody called a timeout. Oh, they're looking at something on the field. Or no. Oh, that's just the name of their stupid camera looking at the coaches. Yeah, do what Jose says. Hit the like button, everybody, while we're waiting on the networks to sell us on a show we watch all the time in a store we all shop at already. Oh, I can't figure out commercials, to tell you the truth. Supposedly they work. Miami with 59 rush yards since the first quarter. Since they only got 14 in the first quarter. So we're finding something here. McDaniel found something. Achane in the backfield now on 3rd and 2. Bunch formation. Sends the tight end in motion. Hands off to Achane, who easily picks up the first down, and much more behind the tight end that went, Jonnu Smith, that went in motion right up into the hole. We're getting some good West Coast zone style running here, counter traps, cutbacks. It's looking really good right now on the run game, that's for sure. Achane had contact right away, but he had already had the first down pretty much, then fought for another 4. 1st and goal. Tua in the shotgun from the 9-yard line, sends Jonnu in motion out to the wing. And we got a flag on the field. It's going to be a false start, illegal procedure, illegal shift or something. The refs didn't like that little, I don't know who, it's Austin Jackson, I guess. That was a false start. Come on, Austin. We ain't heard your number called in a while. Clean it up. God damn, here we go again. God. 1st and goal now from the 14 or whatever. Tua drops back to throw. Throws to Achane underneath. Achane's going to walk into the end zone. Untouched. Hit the check down. Achane's just too small, fast, and all of that. Didn't even get touched and walked into the end zone. Miami takes the lead, baby. Touchdown pass by Tua. Anytime touchdown for Achane. Y'all got it. This is what we need to do. Now, I know that was a designed look off and all that, but I don't care. It freaking worked. And Sanders just put the extra point up to give us the lead 10-7 with 3:20 left before the half. Dolphins are getting the ball back before the half. Defense needs to do it again. Get us the ball back before the half, and we can put these damn Buffalo Bills to bed, man, in their house. Let's go. Freaking defense, and we cashed it in. That's how you beat the Buffalo Bills. Jalen Ramsey with a all-pro turnover from our 2-yard line. We just drove 98 yards on the Buffalo Bills. Lewis, how'd you like them apples?
Well, caller, I'm not going to be here long. I've been listening though, and when the interception happened, you said what you've been saying for the past 3 years. Now the offense now has to reward the defense, and I'm just here to ask you and the people in the chat, How does a 97-yard touchdown drive sound to y'all?
It sounds like victory.
Exactly. There you go. So, and real
At
quick,
least on that drive. You know what I mean?
well, in color, that leads me to my next question to you. On this drive, now I don't know, we don't know the outcome of this game and how it goes moving forward. But on this drive specifically, was the head coach a good play caller and a good head coach? I just want to know. I'm asking
Well,
for a friend.
I mean, I sometimes I don't like the order of things, but it still worked for him. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well,
The players executed what he called, and that's why we drove down the field and scored. I might disagree with the things he called, when and where, but the players executed what he called. So even his mistakes were overcome because the players executed.
And bingo, color. That's what me and you have both been telling people in the community, right?
Exactly.
Whether we like the play call or not, whether our feelings, to your point, you just say you might not like the order. But the
right,
fact of the matter is,
now I can nitpick Mike McDaniel in good fun. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But at the end of the day, whether we like it or we're talking about feelings, the fact of the matter is the guys in between the white lines, they executed.
Yep.
So that's what it is. Forget about the feelings. Let's start talking about execution. On this drive specifically, they execute.
Yep. Now, on this turnaround, Josh Allen's going to be Josh Allen, bro. You can have the best defense in the world. But if we can show that we're that much better and stop them, even holding them to a field goal here with us getting the ball back in the second half, that's where the crux of the game is won and lost for us. Because if we can hold them here to next to nothing and then score on that first drive coming out of halftime, this game is over. That's how you beat the Bills, the Chiefs, the Ravens of the world. That's how you do it.
Hey, Color, how did that offensive line look on that drive?
Great. Got pancaked here and there, but looked great otherwise. As Allen, under pressure, drops back to throw and throws short for a 1-yard pass. Looks like it's going to be incomplete. White on the coverage. Allen was under pressure right off the bat. See what happened? We got a lead. So now our defense is like, fuck that run. And all of a sudden, Allen's under pressure. See how that works? Second and 10 now. Allen in the shotgun, sends his tight end in motion, drops back to throw, throws across the middle for about a 7-yard gain. Tackle made immediately. Dalton Kincaid.
Big third down here.
What's
big
that?
Third down.
Third down here. And this is where you and I have been talking. Can we get off the field on the likes of Buffalo with our awesome third down percentage? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We were 3 for 9 the last time we faced them. Or they were 3 for 9 against us on third down. So here we go. 3rd and 3. Got to get off the field, guys. From their own 37, Allen takes the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws out to the flat. He's got his guy pitch and catch, Mac Hollins, for the first down. Playing a little soft there on the coverage, and they pick up the yardage. That's Allen. He's going to do it every time. Cornerback got mixed up with another guy instead of letting him go. And Hollins was open right underneath. Looks like Josh Allen or somebody took a timeout. But yeah, 2-minute warning. But yeah, Lewis, we got to get off the field here, bro. This is where it comes down to what you're saying about we can get off the field against the Seahawks and the Patriots and the, you know what I mean? Can we get off against this Buffalo team right now when they are at their best? Because they need to score here. Josh Allen does not want to walk off this field right here without scoring a touchdown. Can you get them off the field when they're in that frame of mind? And we'll see. I mean, I'm saying even hold them to a field goal here based on the trajectory of the game. You know what I mean? Even if you hold them to a field goal here, you've won on defense.
Yeah. This should be the goal. Should be end result. Should be a field goal. Hopefully.
And the reason you've won on defense is because they answered you with less points than you just scored on them.
1,000%.
That's a 4-point difference. Your defense won by 4. If they hold them to no points, then they won by 7. These are the little games that are played throughout a ball game that we all keep trying to tell you about, that people just don't understand make all the difference in the world. That's when you can say stats mean nothing. Jared Goff had 98 yards passing last week. They put up 52 points.
Man, Keon Coleman, the first round pick for Buffalo, he's a bust.
You think? Started out real strong, man.
He's a bust.
I mean, you got to make that catch there, bro. If that's Garrett Wilson, they score on us.
I would agree.
And that was my extra victory lap right there about Garrett Wilson, by the way. I was sliding that in. I've been telling y'all what matters for catching the ball is hands and eyes, and Garrett Wilson has it. He may not ever be a great wide receiver in the long run, but he's got the gift. He's got the understanding. See, now we see him all smiling when we're losing. How come we don't see him all pissed off when we're winning? Allen now on 1st and 10, still on his side of the ball of the field, drops back to throw, sees some pressure, gets the ball off, way off target, and Hollins is going to call for the flag and get it, pleading to the hometown refs, and it looks like we're going to get some kind of defensive foul here, pass interference. That'll be an automatic first down on Marcus May, the safety. Let's see what he did here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Like Hollins is pulling him to make him engage, and Hollins gets the really? Come on, man. That moves Buffalo into our territory. Allen drops back to throw. He's got some time. Throws complete to his running back, who gets wrapped up right away. It's going to be like a 4 or 5 yard gain, just at the field goal range marker. They gave him 5 yards. 2nd and 5 now from the 40-yard line. Allen in the shotgun. Sends Cook out to like the wing. Drops back to throw. Under some pressure. Throws the ball away. Flag on the play again in the secondary. That's probably going to be a hold. Because usually when the quarterback don't have nowhere to go to and a flag comes out, it's because somebody got held up. Yep, defensive holding. That'll be 5 yards and a first down, automatic first down on Cam Smith. Yep. Impeded Hollins' route. Boy, we're murdering Mac Hollins out there. Allen comes up lame with his throwing hand. That's not a good sign for them. He was already dealing with an injury to that hand. Little weak hand, you know. It might be numb. 1st and 10 now from the 35-yard line. After the defensive holding penalty, Allen throws across the middle to Mac Hollins. Picks up the first down in about 12 yards. Clock continues to run, nearing 1 minute. Ball at the 23-yard line. Allen in the shotgun in the hurry up now, 1st and 10. Drops back to throw. No pressure. Throws underneath to Cook, who drops the ball, which is probably a good thing because he wasn't really going anywhere, and that stops the clock. You can never tell whether they do that on purpose or not. So it's either he dropped that. because he had plenty of room to run. But you can never tell if they're being smart or if they just dropped it. You know what I mean? Like, because really, it is a good play to knock down a ball when you know you're going nowhere and, you know, the clock's running. But that was just a straight drop. 2nd and 10 now from the same yard marker. Allen drops back to throw under pressure immediately, but it's kind of like a screen. The screen loses 3 yards to Shakir. But that'll be Shakir's 3rd reception, I believe. His over-under, Lewis, on most people's parlay was 4+ receptions. And I think he's nearing that.
Yeah, he's going to get that. I know I had Raheem Mostert for over 31.5 yards. He's already passed that. So that hit. A-Chain anytime touchdown for me already hit.
That hit.
Yeah. So, and I got A-Chain for over 47.5 yards. I think he's at like 35 now.
Yeah,
so
that's going to hit.
That should hit.
Josh Allen looks at the defense and calls a timeout on 3rd and 12. God, if we can get off the field here, bro. 3rd and 12, man. This is where Buffalo burns everybody, dude, is when Allen, you know, like he'll take a play like this and treat it like it's the Super Bowl, dude. And this is where you'll see him, you know, fly over the line of scrimmage and still throw the ball at the very last second, probably into the end zone for a touchdown. You know what I mean?
Well, you
can't let him do that here, man.
You got to drop a couple people back in coverage. You got to be disciplined. You got to make them throw the ball underneath, and you got to come up and wrap up and make a tackle.
Yep, you got to get him on the ground. Right, exactly.
That's exactly what you got to do.
But this is it right here. This is holding him to a field goal right here. To me, and we say this every game we end up talking to each other while we're watching, Lou. This is the game right here for us.
This is a big play of it. Absolutely.
I mean, when we look back in a loss, we can easily point to this spot right here as where we just gave it all up. So here we go. 3rd and 12 from the 25. Allen in the shotgun. Shakir goes in motion to the other side. Drops back to throw under immediate pressure. Almost got him down. He's running. He's gonna pick up the 1st down. We had him dead to rights, like always.
That's crazy. That is absolute right there. See, these are little parts of the game right here.
Wow. And no holding on that play. I just don't understand how there's not one bit of holding on that play.
Unbelievable.
Like, who did our D tackle even think he was faking throwing the ball to? I mean, damn. Well, there you go. And it's not like we're the only team he's done that to. But I know a team that he does that a lot less to. I know a couple teams he does that a lot less to. God, crypto must be rolling over right now up in that freaking stadium, dude. Allen now on 1st and 10 from the 11. Drops back to throw under no pressure. I wonder why. Throws a touchdown, but there's a flag in the backfield that's likely going to be coming back. They call that incomplete, by the way. That's also going to back him up 10 yards, holding on the offense. Finally. Yep, exactly, Dorian. Dorian just called it. That was the makeup call right there, Lewis. Although, I don't know. That last play, it was pretty clean. You know, our guy just bid on him acting like he was going to throw the ball, and there's nobody behind him to throw the ball to. There's no reason you should have been faked out by that. Allen now on 1st and 20 from the 21. Drops back to throw under some pressure and almost got him again. Here he goes again. He's going to take it into the end zone. It's unbelievable, dude. There's a flag on the play. It's just unbelievable, man. How would that be any different than a draw play to a running back, bro? I know there's holding on it and it's coming back. Thank God. But how's that any different than a running back draw play? You're going to let a running back do that to you? I mean, guys, get your hands down and put him on the ground. Who cares if he's throwing the ball?
I don't know what Emmanuel Ogba is doing.
They think they're going to get a pass deflection on Allen.
I mean, Emmanuel Ogba just runs right by. Jesus Christ.
1st and 30 now from the 30-yard line. 31-yard line. Allen all alone in the shotgun. Under no pressure, throws underneath to Shakir, who drops the ball for some reason. That's likely a purposeful drop to stop the clock. 22 seconds left, 2nd and 30. Oh, geez. I mean, we got saved by those 2 penalties. But you cannot let anybody do that to you, much less a quarterback, man. At least, okay, he got free, but at least get him to the ground. You're letting him walk into the end zone.
What people won't say is this pass to Shakur on this last play, that's a horrible throw.
Yep.
That's a horrible throw by Josh Allen.
Allen drops back to throw, throws underneath again, and same exact thing, but this time to the tight end, Kincaid, who drops it, stopping the clock at 18 seconds on bringing up 3rd and 30.
There has been some horrible throws by Josh Allen.
Well, I think at this point, Lewis, he's rathering to stop the clock, I think. Although Kincaid could have caught that and got out of bounds, so I guess you're right there. Same with Shakir on that last one. I guess they could have caught it and got out of bounds.
And the first
if
one,
the ball
Shakur,
was up.
Yeah, the first one to Shakur coming across, if he hits him, Shakur gets 8 or 9 yards.
Right,
and runs
right.
out of bounds.
Yep. So 3rd and 30 here. Allen in the shotgun, drops back to throw, 3-man rush. No pressure. Ball is deflected up and goes out of bounds, bringing up 4th and 30. That's going to bring on the field goal unit. So somehow, Lewis, I don't call that a win based on what Allen did to us there, but somehow we still won that drive, man. Supposing they don't fake the field goal and burn us for a touchdown, Tyler Bass, I'll forget I said that. Tyler Bass on the 49-yard attempt. Let's see if we can get some pressure up in here. Kick is up. It's going to be good by a mile.
Damn, I wish it was wide right.
Almost was. It looked like it was heading that way, but then it kind of curved back into the center and was good by a mile. So Dolphins are likely going to kneel it here to run out the rest of the time before halftime. And I will go ahead and drop this link for halftime if anybody wants to come up and yak it. I'm going to kick you all out right after halftime, but, you can still come up and say your piece if you like. There's the link. 93 of you watching, joining us to watch this game reaction. Dolphins versus Bills. Dolphins are leading 10-6 at halftime. We will be getting the ball back. Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel and visit TFTGnetwork.com to make it your homepage and bookmark it. Quickly, before anybody starts coming up in early action, we got nearing halftime. Falcons lead the Cowboys 14-10. And the one you're watching with us as we go into halftime, Dolphins lead the Bills 10-6. Raiders and Bengals are tied. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes 54 left before the half. 4 minutes left before the half. Chargers up on the Browns 13-3. Almost halftime, Patriots versus Titans. Titans are leading 7-3. 11 seconds left before the half in New York. Commanders are leading the Giants 14-7. 2-minute warning. Saints are up on the Panthers 13-7. Broncos losing to the Ravens at this point, 17-7 with 1:20 left before the half. Broncos with the ball. In later action, you got Jags versus Eagles, Bears versus Cardinals, Lions, Packers, Rams, Saints, Colts, and Vikings. And then tonight, you got the Buccaneers and the Chiefs in a nice Midwest showdown between Baker Mayfield and Patrick Mahomes. That one's going to be fun, man. I like that. I like those types of matchups. Really quick on the team stats. Miami with 11 first downs, Buffalo with 10. 4 of them coming by way of the air for Miami, 6 by way of the ground, 1 by penalty. We are 3 for 5 on third down. Neither team has a fourth down attempt. Total plays, Miami has run 27. Buffalo's run 28 as the Dolphins take the kickoff in the zone. Malik Washington, actually that's D. Eskridge, takes it up for a pretty good gain, leaving 2 seconds on the clock. That's probably not going to help at all.
Damn, you know what? I'm looking at the picture Crypto sent me. At least, you know, I see, yeah, it's all metal, you know, the seating is all like benches, but at least theirs come with the backing. There's no backing in Green Bay.
Right.
So you can sit back. You gotta, if you want to sit back, you got to bring one of those chairs with a cushion on it.
Right. So Tua kneels down the last 2 seconds. They go into halftime. Total plays for Miami, 28. Total for the Bills, 28. Actually, that'll be 29, given that the Dolphins just kneeled the ball down. So that'll change here in a minute. Total yards for the Dolphins, 152. Total for the Bills, 118. Both teams had 4 drives. Miami getting 5.4 yards per play. The Bills getting 4.2. Tua is thrown for 75 yards. Allen for 79. Tua is 10 for 11, while Allen is 12 for 19. Tua getting 6.3 yards per pass play. Allen getting 4.2. Allen throwing 1 interception. Tua throwing 0. Tua sacked once. Allen should be showing he was sacked once, but I guess they're calling that a designed run. I don't know why they wouldn't call it a sack still. Rushing yardage, Miami with 77 yards in the first half on the ground on 16 rushing attempts. That's good for 4.8 per. Buffalo with only 39 yards rushing, so the defense stopping the run. Good for them. As bad as it's been looking, it actually ain't that bad. Miami 1 for 1 in the red zone. Buffalo 0 for 3 in the red zone. Gotta love that. That's what you got to do, defense. Miami penalized 4 times for 28 yards. Buffalo 3 times for 25. Buffalo with the 1 turnover. Miami time of possession, 16 minutes, 37 seconds to Buffalo's 13 minutes, 23 seconds. And that's your tail of the tape right there, ladies and gentlemen. Miami up 10-6. And I suspect if we put some kind of number that's not 0 in the third quarter, we have a real shot to win this game. Couple of individuals, as I said, Tua 10 for 11, 82 yards and a touchdown. Raheem Mostert 7 carries for 35 yards. Devon Achane 6 carries for 34. Devon Achane 3 receptions for 28 yards and a touchdown. Our tight end, Jonnu Smith, 2 receptions for 15 yards. Odell Beckham, notably, 2 receptions for 12 yards. Anthony Walker Jr. with 7 total tackles, 2 solo. Calais Campbell, 4 total tackles, all of them solo. Marcus May, 3 total with 2 solo and a tackle for loss. Other notables, Emmanuel Ogba, a tackle for loss. Deshaun Hand, a tackle for loss. Totaling our team with 3 tackles for losses. Jalen Ramsey on the 1 interception. D. Eskridge, 1 kick return for 33 yards. Malik Washington, 1 punt return for -1. Jason Sanders, 1 for 1 on the day for 39 yards and 1 extra point. Jake Bailey punted 1 time, 37 yards. And that is currently the tale of the game so far for the Dolphins. We had a couple squandered drives early on. Jalen Ramsey got an interception at the 3-yard line. And our offense, to their credit, cashed in and drove 97 yards to put a touchdown on the board, rewarding our defense for that turnover. So shout out to the offense for doing that and finally getting that done. And we just need it to continue. Buffalo's going to make adjustments. We need to figure out how we make ours and what we do to counter those adjustments. Man, everybody's quiet today, Shake. Nobody wanted to hit the link. Man, that's okay. They all just want to talk to El Capitan, dude. You know how it is. Looks like the big man got the tight end got the touchdown for the Titans. Is that Malik Neighbors with a touchdown? Oh, no. Man, I almost took Austin Eckler for the anytime, too. He got one. Who's that guy? Is that Drake London?
Oh, man. By the way, shout out to Sal. The doll frauds are a lot better than the Dudfins. He gets a better, at least he's more creative that way.
The
you know
doll frauds, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine losing at halftime to a fraudulent team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. Apparently, it's the referees. They weren't holding calls back-to-back touchdowns. So
Drake London does have his anytime touchdown. Awesome.
hey, man,
I got it. I got that one.
it's still not over yet. So we play 4 quarters. We don't play until halftime. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Yep.
So.
Well, that's what I said. Losing at the half to a fraudulent team. Chase Brown got his anytime touchdown. I got him too. All right. Now I'm waiting on Madison, and it turns out to be Zamir White. And I was going to take Zamir White instead. I just had a feeling, and he got his. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's. What's funny is whenever a team is losing, and Dolphins fans do the same thing, we always blame the referees are a joke, except for when they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Minnie Vanilli should do a instead of blame it on the ref, blame it on the refs. Yeah, blame it on the refs. Because the refs don't mind.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Oh, them all games haven't started yet. Man, where is our offense, dude? We could be killing this game right now. Where's Reek? Get a touchdown, Reek. Anyway, Hey, keep these people mildly entertained. I gotta take a 2-second break.
What do you think, baby?
And I don't mean like keep them entertained like that way. Just keep
What do
it
you mean,
keep
like
it
which way?
keep it PG. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I want to do that. Not on a free line.
Not on a free line.
No way. I gotta get some super chats.
I had to just come out with it. I'm smoking some weed.
Oh man. Hey, by the way, I heard today that from the governor himself, if they say yes on 3, you're not going to be able to grow any in your own property.
Man, I've been trying to avoid politics, obviously, here at the Fins tailgate.
But we're not. We're just
No,
talking about.
I'm not. No, wait. I'm not scolding you for that. What I'm saying is, I've been trying to avoid it,
Mhm.
but on this issue, I can't not talk about it, dude. You know what I mean? So I apologize right away to anybody that doesn't want to hear political talk. But
But
we're
hold
going to
on,
talk
hold on.
about
Jose
this
M says, make sure you don't drink from plastic.
because I feel that there's so many like you can't call them lies because it's political speak, right? But the fact of it is, I could grow one right now, and unless I'm like flaunting it around, ain't nobody going to do anything to me about it in the state of Florida.
Mhm.
If they want to spend the money coming into my herb garden and take my couple plants and run me through, then their priorities are in the wrong place to begin
Yeah.
with. Okay. So saying that it's going to codify it into you won't be able to do this or that, that's an outright lie, because the bill actually says, like on the ballot explanation, that the regulations still have to be voted on. In other words, the current system we have now with medicinal and all of its licensing and regulation will go away and be replaced by whatever we vote upon, by whatever the legislature votes upon. So there's nothing saying anything about all that yet. Okay. And number 2, this idea that one company is going to be in control of it all, right? That's an outright lie, because we have antitrust laws against that. And I don't hear nobody complaining that FP&L is the only one you can buy electricity from either.
Yeah.
All going to fight that one. Okay.
What about the water company? How many water companies can we use?
Right. So spare me the only one company gets to be in control of it all. It's a cartel. You know what? There's a reason for that, because people can't be responsible for themselves. The reason electricity is highly regulated and only one company is allowed to do it and all that is because electricity kills people. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's a dangerous thing. You can't have a bunch of different electric companies doing whatever they want. People will be harmed. Same with the marijuana. Everybody talking about, oh, we can't let the kids have it, this, that, and the other. Well, how else are you going to control that if there's 500 companies all selling it? So
Mhm.
there can be an argument to be made that there should only be one company involved.
Yeah.
I'm not going down that argument, because that argument isn't what the bill is all about anyway. That's the lie.
Yeah. That
You know what I
was my
mean?
only concern. That's my only concern, because if we do legalize it and you're not allowed to grow it, that's communism right there. Sorry.
Right. But again, Shake, if that's what the regulation says, show me the person that's been affected by that anti-constitutional law.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Or regulation. You see, the Supreme Court can't rule on it something if it's unconstitutional if it hasn't affected anybody. You see what I'm saying? They can pass unconstitutional laws,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't fight them until that unconstitutional law actually affects somebody. And so, besides that, the lie is that that's not even what the bill is about. All that still has to be debated by the legislature and voted on. Mainly what's going on right now is Everybody I know is still buying off the street, and they don't have to pay that licensing tax that I have to pay every 10 months.
Yeah.
That's an unfair tax. So they can talk about all the other stuff until that unfair tax is rectified. It's unconstitutional anyway. Why should I have to pay licensing fees? It's just like the gun stuff. Like, only the criminals or only the law-abiding citizens are going to go buy licenses. So we're the only ones that have to pay for the cops to look the other way. The cops are looking the other way for everybody.
So it's pretty much protection. You're paying protection money.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm paying the fine in advance, basically.
The cheaper fine at a discounted price.
Well, since they're not enforcing it, though, nobody else is paying that, Shake.
That's true.
So it's an unfair tax as it sits right now, as the Dolphins kneel the ball in the end zone.
Oh, we got the ball
again, and even if there is a license for medical, how is that not cost prohibitive? What about the poor people that want to use it medicinally? So only rich people get to have the license to possess marijuana? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Anyway.
All right, back to
Tua up under center on 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Hands the ball off to Mostert, who takes it off tackle, breaks a tackle, breaks through even more for a 7-yard gash. Running game continuing to roll for Miami against this defense of the Buffalo Bills, who's only been giving up about 120 per game, slightly less than the Dolphins. Excellent way to start the second half. You've got to take this down for a score right here. This is such a statement drive right here, Shake. This is one of the mistakes, one of the problems that we've been having to correct for the last 2 seasons that I say would be an indication that we're better. Tua throws to Mostert out in the flat, who takes it up for a good 20 yards and another first down. Still jawing it up with Rapp, who earlier in the game took a personal foul penalty for racking Mostert with his helmet.
Oh man, you know what? Rapp. I remember whatchamacallit asked me what defender, if I could take a defender from defensive player from the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
I said Milano, but I changed my mind. Rapp is everywhere, man.
Yeah, but he's got that. He's got that guardian cap courage going on, though, Shake.
Yeah, but still, he reminds me of Patrick Chung. Whenever Patrick Chung, we used to play the Patriots, Patrick Chung was always around the fucking ball.
Tua tosses to Mostert, who takes it up for about 10 yards before fumbling, and the Buffalo Bills have the ball.
Son of a biznatch.
I'll have to look at the replay, but we'll see. Nope, punched right out. Wow.
Oh, God damn it, man. See, this is why people, he Mostert does some good things. Oh, yeah, that's a fumble. That's a fumble.
Yep, clear.
Son of a
There you go. That's what we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put a goose egg up in this quarter, and the Bills are about to make us pay for that turnover. We'll blame the defense. Watch. We'll blame the defense.
I'm going to take a page out of the Bills playbook. I'm blaming the refs.
You know what? If I was the defense right now, I'd walk right off that field, since you're going to blame us anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try to get Allen off the field again, because our defense is actually professionals.
So we had this was the perfect chance to give us a better chance going forward. You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole story of us right there in one play, in one drive, Shake. That's our whole story right there. We had a chance to prove that story wrong once again. And we continue to add another page to that story that's already been written. Oh, Tua's been playing great today, Jermaine. Doesn't matter, though, because he's not going to do anything to help us overcome that turnover. It doesn't matter. One turnover is all it takes because you have a systemic quarterback. That's all you have. So one mistake like that, and our day is over. There's nothing our quarterback's going to do to overcome that. That's the point people are making, Jermaine. Tua's had a great game. Nobody can argue it hasn't been a great game.
Yeah, yes. Mistake free he plays.
But what is he going to do to overcome that Mostert error? Tua's the one making $212 million, not Mostert. The fact that we have to stick to our run game while we're paying our quarterback $212 million is ridiculous. Alice drops back to throw, throws across the middle to his tight end, who breaks a hand tackle, but still ends up getting wrapped up for not much, for no more other gain. That's about a 6-7 yard pickup. They'll give him 6. That'll bring up 2nd and 4. But the team will go up to McDaniel and beg and plead to keep Mostert in the game, so it don't matter.
Oh man, I tell you what, I just went to TD stream and kind of where the fumble was made. Oh man, he doesn't disappoint. His reactions are priceless.
Allen fakes the handoff on 2nd and 4, throws out underneath to the tight end who picks up the first down, just enough for the first down. Good tackle. That's to Dawson Knox.
Well, I tell you what, at least the one good takeaway I could take from this, at least it wasn't on short field.
That's true. We didn't give him a short field. You're right. Buffalo nearing midfield now. Allen up under center. 2 seconds on the play clock. Hands the ball off. Cook takes it up the middle for about 6 yards, 7 yards. Hitting the hole really hard. Trying to run with some new life now that they ain't got nothing to worry about when our offense takes the field. Our receiver's been catching fine. Tua's 10 for 11, Jermaine. Allen up under center now on 2nd and 2. Hands the ball off again. Cook easily picks up the 2 yards for the first down, resetting the series. At midfield. Yeah, Jose, good point. All them guys that are out on defense right now, except for maybe Sealer, because Sealer would have stopped James Cook just now. Other than that, every guy out on defense we haven't needed. You're right. Good point. They can stay on the pine. Allen hands the ball off on 1st and 10 on a cutback. Ty Johnson takes it up for about 25 yards. I mean, I don't look. I hope the defense is laying down right here. I hope they are. As well they should. $17 yards on that last carry. Allen up under center now at the 26-yard line. Hands the ball off to Cook, who takes it up for another 5 or 6 yards. Gonna need to get the ball here. The only way off the field now is a turnover, guys. Mike McDaniel should be fired if he puts Mostert back out on the field. I don't care how good he's been running today. Allen in the shotgun all by himself now on 2nd and 4. Throws a screen to Shakir, who takes it up for a first down, breaks a few tackles, and then takes it all the way down to the 6-yard line. Smallest guy on their team. Can't get him down on the ground. It is great, Carla. It's the only thing we have on our team that's great. Tell you what, why don't you get out there and do it? Defense stopping Cook in the backfield, who powers his way down for another 3 yards.
Tell him, Color, it's not easy calling a game. You're sitting there eating your chips.
Right, exactly. Get off your couch, put your chips down, and go out there, Carla. Stop this team from scoring.
Did they
Second and
score,
goal
Color?
now, and James Cook takes it down for half a yard or so, down to closer to the goal line. It'll be 3rd and goal. Buffalo with 2 chances now to punch it in the end zone. They're not going to kick the field goal. Nor would I. Allen up under center now on 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line or so. Yeah, fakes the handoff, rolls out, throws into the back of the end zone, out the back of the end zone. That'll bring up 4th and goal. And one more opportunity for the Dolphins to get off the field. I highly doubt the Bills are going to kick the field goal here. However, it would be the smart thing to do, but they're not going to do that.
Hey, play big or go home.
Yeah. Well, given how they're playing and how we are, the smart thing is to take the field goal here because they know they're going to 1 point down as opposed to tied. What's the difference? They're winning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Allen going for it on 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Throws over to the end zone. Has his man in the corner, Mac Hollins, for the touchdown. I think I did have Mac Hollins for an anytime. That's cool. Wow. Now's about when we see Mike McDaniel get impatient and start trying to chuck the ball everywhere, and we go 3 and out on the next drive. All because we're down by 2 because Bass just missed the extra point. A little bit of good news. So at least we can win with a field goal now.
So they missed the extra point?
Yeah. Bass missed the extra point. Yep.
Wide right, huh?
Wide left.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Well, wide right from our view, but wide left from the field. I mean, that helps. Because if I'm a Buffalo fan and the Dolphins were actually competitive, I'd be sitting there going, oh, that's the one that's going to burn us at the end of the game. Let's see if we can make them right. I mean, isn't that part of NFL lore? When you miss an extra point, that ends up being the 1 point that you lose by. Why can't that be true for us? Joe says crypto distracted the kicker. Yep, that was definitely on crypto. He probably is louder than the whole Buffalo fan presence by himself. Turn up, crypto. Right after he heard that just now, the whole stadium looked back at crypto and was like, who the hell was that? And now that you haven't like been destroyed by that fumble, if you put Mostert back in this game, it's malpractice, dude. It's number 25 time. Oh, that's exactly what they'll do, Jermaine. My vote of confidence in Mostert. Gave him the ball on the first handoff right after he fumbled. Ball goes out the back of the end zone for the touchback. So Tua and company will be starting from the 30-yard line. Jose, his second chance was playing in this game. What are you talking about? He fumbled last week. All right, here we go. 7:20 left in the third. Ball at the 30-yard line. Tua in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Looking downfield. Throws across the middle to his tight end, Jonnu Smith, for a decent pickup of about 20 yards. That's a good throw. Into some traffic. Decisive. He saw him. He threw it. He caught it. That's how you do it. Tua up under center now. Hands the ball off to Mostert, who takes it around the corner for about 8 yards. Securing the ball with both hands this time. Miami coming right up for the huddle, running a hurry up, not even huddling up. Tua calling the play at the line. Bunch formation now, Tua in the pistol. Fakes the handoff. Fakes the throw and then just dirts the ball. Didn't like what he's seen from the defense. I guess his first read was off, so no bother wasting time. Might as well just dirt the ball because I'm not going to look for anybody else anyway. The play just didn't work. God, I hate this offense. I really do. Might as well got a false start on that play or handed the ball off and gone nowhere. Tua in the shotgun now on 3rd and 3. Got the Bills player to jump, free play. Tua doesn't take advantage of it, just throws out to the flat to Waddle. at the stick instead of bombing the ball because there is an offside flag on the field on the defense. See, when everything you do is so scripted, you can't even take advantage of a free play. If that's not the evidence right there of how we roll, like you can't even take an advantage of a free play because your offense is so scripted. Tua under center hands the ball off to Achane, who takes it around the edge for about 3 or 4 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. We're moving the ball like normal. We're keeping ahead of the sticks. That's good. Minimal mistakes on penalties. We're not going backwards. But we're just not. This is a walled garden. This is what it looks like. We move this walled garden up and down the field until something happens. Tua in the shotgun now into Buffalo territory at the 39-yard line. Drops back to throw. Pump fakes. Throws deep. Has his man. Tyreek's got the catch on a short pass, but still caught it. Big time play down to like the 12-yard line. Tyreek finally getting a reception. Elam, the defender, turning up lame on the play. Reek got both feet down, made the catch. Ball was a little late getting there, but this time the catch was made. Yeah, that would have been a touchdown with any other quarterback. You're right, 72. Tua knows it. Tua knows he put too much air underneath it. At least he knows it. Give him credit for that. Now, let me ask you this. Tua beating himself on the head right now because he knows that he missed through the ball there. Are the Tua Nears going to call him a hater now? Because he's thinking the same thing we are. He put too much air under that ball. Tua up under center now. I formation, hands the ball off with a lead blocker. That goes nowhere. They snuff that right out. Achane not going to fight through any of that. Tua definitely wants that throwback. He'll tell you that himself, so argue with him. The man's literally beating his own helmet. He knows he wants that throwback. In the shotgun now on 2nd and 10 from the 11-yard line now. Hill goes in quick motion. Tua checks down to Achane. Achane takes it up for 2 or 3 yards, making something out of nothing. That'll bring up a more manageable 3rd down. 3rd and 7 to be exact. Can you believe, Shake, that we're in such a new paradigm that 3rd and 7 is considered manageable? Like back in the day, 3rd and 7 was a long 3rd down. You know what I mean? Now it's like 3rd and 11. You're expected to make it. Here we go. Buffalo needs to get off the field here. It's 3rd and 7. Tua in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throws to underneath the Jonnu. Jonnu tries to take it up the middle. Gets a few yards, but nowhere near the 1st down. There's a flag on the play. I'm hoping we get defensive holding here because Tua was probably looking into the end zone and ended up checking down to Jonnu. Let's see what we get here. Pass interference on the offense. Wow. This is just unreal. I don't know why they don't decline that there. He is declining it. Is he declining it? Yep, he's declining it, and the kicking unit comes on the field for Miami. Well, hallelujah, because Bass missed the extra point. We actually have a shot to take the lead again with a field goal. You can't write this stuff any funnier than that. Sanders 1 for 1 on the day with a 39-yard field goal. This one is going to be a 23-yard attempt on 4th and 4.
Who was the pass interferencing on?
Kick is up and good. I don't know. I didn't hear the number because I don't have the sound on. Probably Jonu, because he probably threw somebody off when he got that little squeeze open. You know what I mean? That's what I'm guessing. But the flag came in pretty deep into the secondary, though. So it could have been a legal block, like some kind of pick or something. You know what I mean? Well, the Dolphins regain the lead by a point. Jose confirming that it was, in fact, Jonu Smith. Look, I know there is 18 or so minutes left in the game, but one thing's for certain. If an earthquake happened right now and they had to stop the game, you can't lose the game when you're up by a point. So
if there's an earthquake, Crypto, get somewhere safe.
Yeah, Crypto. Jump under a couple Buffalo fans or something. You'll be okay. Grab Michael K and throw him over top of you. Hey, who was that in the picture with him that he sent earlier?
I have no idea.
By the way, I could share some of those pictures, but it's hard for me to share from my phone to StreamYard. If it's easier for you to share, we can bring them up.
What I do is I know how to upload it from StreamYard to our phone, so I got it.
Right. And I got, I do the phone connection to my computer, but not this particular computer. So otherwise I'd be able to easily send them over.
I got it. Don't worry. I got you.
Couple pregame stadium shots from Crypto. That's right. We got boots on the ground everywhere here at the tailgate. We got Buffalo. We got boots on the ground in Buffalo even.
Hey, we're going to have boots on the ground in LA with Crypto again.
Yep. Crypto going out to LA. Isn't he going to Cleveland too?
Yeah, he's going to Cleveland and Houston.
I mean, how is he not nominated for fan of the year?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the man's a groupie. I mean, the man's on a mission here. He's on tour.
Yeah, you can't say he don't believe in the team.
Good drive for Miami. 9 plays, 65 yards, eating up 4:21 on the clock and taking the lead. Sanders tees off the ball, puts it out the back of the end zone for the touchback. Yeah, plus he comes down to Miami all the time for games.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like road. That's like road tripping for him too, just to come to home games. And then when he doesn't have to travel, when we play Baltimore, he gets rewarded with a smackdown.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen up under center now on 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line, hands the ball off. That's going to be Ty Johnson, I believe. Is it Ty Johnson? Yeah, that's Ty Johnson, number 22. No, I'm sorry. That was Davis, Ray Davis. I thought Johnson was 22, Davis was 26, but I'm backwards. So Ray Davis getting some action. Real stout new running back that they've found recently. Pretty decent runner. Allen in the shotgun now with a little bit of a bunch formation. Drops back to throw. Throws to the flat to Ray Davis, who's like unchallenged and going to take it all the way to the house. Unbelievable, man. How you let a simple pass to the flat to the running back, a simple check down, go all the way to the house.
Oh, son of a bitch. Are you serious? Oh, damn it, man.
Well, there goes your pass defense for the day. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Oh, man.
I wish we could do that.
Ron, where are you?
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Buffalo going for 2 now to make up for the missed extra point. Trying to make it a 7-point game. Allen drops back to throw. Can't find nobody. Throws into the middle of the end zone for the extra point.
So, son of a bitch, man.
No, you know who would have stopped that shit, Dorian? Look who was the first person to engage him. If you call it that. That's Cater Kohu, bro. Cater Kohu makes that stop all day long in the open field.
All right, now we don't need any earthquakes because we'd lose if there was an earthquake.
Right. Yeah, that's straight up Cater Kohu missing right there. Because Cater Kohu makes that tackle all day long.
So this is where crypto's sitting at.
Wow. So he just got a good view of that touchdown.
Mm-hmm. And then I don't know who that is.
Killer shirt though, man.
Oh yeah, that is. So
injured, Carla. It's injured. Isn't that your favorite excuse? Where's that 29 points on offense, Carla? Oh, who just slapped down the rock, man? That was crazy. Yeah, Dorian, you're exactly right. That is Cater Kohu's strength as a corner. That's his superpower. Not only is it his strength as a corner, but I will stand on this square. I've said it since he's been here. He is the best open field tackler on our team. It's pretty sad to say that a corner is the best open field tackler on our team, but it remains true. I mean, look, who was that? Cam Smith? Did you see the angle? Like, he reached out to grab him. Like, what are you doing, bro? Break down your stance and get ready to make an open field tackle. Oh, it's not to his fault. What's going to be to his fault is him standing there dancing on the sideline like he's going to actually do something to recapture this lead. Besides hand the ball off. Marcus May, thanks, Lewis. That was Marcus May on that. 41, I think he is. Oh, by the way, Shake, did you need me to share this rabbit ears in the other stage?
Oh no, I have Pam sent me a link. I'm watching it,
Okay.
which is cool because I'm cleaning my office right now, so as I'm listening to you as you call the game, and if there's a
Right.
good play, I could watch it. I'm like, oh shit! So it's perfect.
Tua hands the ball off to number 25, Jalen Wright, who takes it up for about 5 yards. Yeah, I don't know where I saw 41. I don't know.
Hey, man.
Maybe because he was so strung out that it looked like a different number altogether because the guy was so laid out.
By the way, last night we had the El Capitan doppelganger on last night.
Oh, yeah, yeah. 2nd and 6 now. Single back formation. Tua, inside toss to Mostert, Wright, who starts to go nowhere, but then cuts it in and takes it up for first down yardage for about 7 yards. Excellent running. God, I love this kid, man. God, totally dead to rights. Look at this. Completely busted play, runs into the back of his blocker, and then just quickly cuts it in. F this. I'm taking this grass. That's all I know what to do. Great instincts, man.
Oh, by the way, I was watching the first half. I was watching it with the sound on, and my God, that color commentary, the guy who's doing the color, man, he's slobbing all over Buffalo's knob.
Tua throws down the middle to Tyreek Hill, who's wide open on the post for a huge pickup. Finally, just throwing it. Yes, that's right, across the middle to Tyreek on the post. Finally recognized that he was going to break open. Oh, finally anticipated and threw that post route strike right across the middle on a rope. Tyreek now with 55 yards this half after a 6-yard performance in the first half. We're at the 31-yard line now. Tua hands the ball off. Play stopped with a flag. That's going to be a false start. I didn't see it, but whatever. I guess it happened. Yeah, Mike's like, I didn't see it either. What the? The play happened too quick. How was there a false start? I mean, difference in the game right now. Fumble by Mostert. Not the reason we're losing, but the difference in the game for sure. Is he saying, Moss, Lamar doing Lamar today? That's what I hear. Falcons now with a 21-13 lead on the Cowboys. Bengals opening it up on the Raiders 31-10. Chargers, same story, 20-3 on the Browns. Patriots and Titans still tied at 10. Commanders still up on the Giants 24-10. Panthers now leading the Saints 17-16. Told you all to watch out for Jonathan Brooks. It was his debut today. Ravens romping the Broncos 38-10. And of course, later you got the Jags, Eagles, Bears, Cardinals, Lions, Packers, Rams, Seahawks, Colts, Vikings, and tomorrow night, the Midwest Showdown, Buccaneers versus Chiefs, Baker Mayfield versus Patrick Mahomes, Oklahoma versus Texas Tech. good old-fashioned brawl gonna break out there tomorrow night. I hope anyway. I know Baker ain't got nobody to throw to, but whatever. So we got a 3 in the third quarter. At least we didn't get a goose egg. That may still yet prove to help us. Miami now looking to tie this game, 1st and 15 at the start of the fourth quarter. Tua now in the shotgun from the 36-yard line. Inside handoff. Achane takes it up for 4 or 5. Still fighting for more. He's going to fight his way to 6 yards. Tua acted like he was going to run on a bootleg, and then at the last second made an inside handoff. Buffalo player injured on the field. Clutching his leg and squirming around. That might be hurtful. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 8. So Achane gaining back a good chunk of that 15 yards. Look, I will give us credit. We're fighting. We are absolutely fighting our ever-loving hearts out today. There's no shortage of that, man. I have to say, nobody's going to be able to say that we didn't show up, like that we're trying to lose or, quitting on the coach and all that nonsense. None of that today, man. We are absolutely fighting our hearts out. Big time mistakes. I mean, Mostert, dude, I get it, but I don't see no quit at all. All right, here we go. After the injury timeout, 2nd and 8. Omar Kelly is wrong. The trenches are fine. Not fine. I mean, obviously they can always improve, but I ain't buying this offensive line as garbage nonsense anymore. Tua up under center on 2nd and 8 now. Back to the 31-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws to the flat to Odell, who shakes and bakes a little bit. Gets the ball ripped out of his hands. That's going to be Buffalo football. Damar Hamlin. Referees are discussing it. We'll see. Knee was down. Thank holy heaven. Oh, my God. Knee was down. Play was over. Odell knows how to get his knee down when there's a scrum. This ain't his first rodeo. Wow. Wow, that could have been disastrous. 3rd and 5 now after the 3-yard pickup. Tua in the shotgun, Odell in motion. Drops back to throw, throws out to the sideline to Achane, short of the first down. I don't know. Why do we do that? Like, wow. 4th and 3, and we're going for it.
Get the points, goddammit. Fuck.
You can't tell me that's the only place on the goddamn field to throw the ball on 3rd and 5. Tua drops back to throw on 4th and 3. Under some pressure, takes it up himself and dives for the first down.
Thank you, Jesus.
Gets low enough to keep himself safe. See, you can dive and still be safe. You just got to get lower. Wow. That's how you got to come through right there, Tua. Wow, and you were really close. They might even look at that.
Go ahead,
Oh, he got
Challenge
it.
them.
He got it.
Challenge it so they could lose their timeout. I want them to lose one of their timeouts.
Exactly. Because he
So
got it.
Please.
Good, he did. He is. They're going to lose that challenge. First of all, because there's not enough to overturn it. And secondly, because you can clear as day see space between his shin and the ground with the ball over the line. So we got that. Let them burn their timeout. If the referee's over, look right there, there's space, and he's over the line to gain. And even if you want to argue about his ankle, there's not enough there to overturn that. If they overturn this play, the fix is in. I'm saying that right now before anybody blames the refs and all that. It is clear as day. And if it ain't, it shouldn't be overturned. So if it's overturned, the fix is in.
Yep. That's why they probably gave us a few calls in the first half.
Yep.
So
we can. Yep. So crypto will say, no, the refs gave us a couple too.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, crypto, but that's what they're setting you up for.
Look, we're gonna give the Buffalo Bills the calls that when it matters.
Right. That's the part people don't realize. It's like, yeah, you can say that the rigging is even, but it's about when it comes in the game. That's how they manipulate it. These little crucial moments that y'all know what I'm talking about. These little crucial moments. They know exactly how to tweak this game. If we know how to tweak the game, because we're projecting, so we know that if we were in that position, we know exactly what we could do to tweak the game. So why wouldn't they know?
Don't make it look obvious.
I guess I should unmute so I can hear the call on this one. I can already hear Pam screaming, dude. They're going to overturn it. They're going to overturn it.
I'm listening to her now. Hold on.
Here we go.
I'm gonna give you her live reaction if it gets overturned.
Here we go. I'm listening now.
We're behind, so
we got it.
Yes.
Even if his shin did hit the ground, the ball was still past the line to gain. Tua under center now on 1st and 10 from the 21. Fakes the handoff, throws out to the flat to Jonnu Smith. Jonnu takes it for the first down and a few more. Got to protect the ball,
Oh,
Joe.
yeah,
You're
and
going to
they
be
burn
punching
a
in at
timeout.
that thing, man. You need to put 2 hands on that ball, dude. Oh,
And they
that could
burn
have been a
timeout too,
disaster.
bro.
What's that?
And they burn a timeout, so good.
Yep. Look, this could be a disaster right here. You got to get 2 hands on the ball, Jonu.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why the hell they're not. None of our players, when they run the ball, they run with reckless abandonment.
Mm-hmm. Tua hands the ball off to Achane, takes it off tackle right into the end zone, almost untouched. Touchdown, Miami.
Yes!
Holy shit.
We are Bizak, baby!
We are up extra point away from having a tie ball game in the fourth quarter with these Buffalo Bills in Buffalo.
Hey, by the way, if look, I'm superstitious. I'm sorry, but if we win this game, I vote we don't let El Capitan call another game.
I agree. He gets fired. Absolutely. Achane with his second touchdown of the day, helping Miami tie this ball game. Extra point is good.
Let's go, Achane.
And we have a tie ball game with 12 minutes, 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Buffalo to receive the ball. And if you notice the balance shake, the time balance might work to that spot I was talking about, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Defense, you got to get off the field here, man. You got to put that big play behind you, and you got to get off the field here. You're still holding them to below your season average in points per game. Okay? Those points have to come some way. Big play, small play, whatever. Okay? But you got 12 minutes to keep it below 21.5 or 22. It's your time right now, defense. It's your time to make Carla choke on her chips. I don't wish any harm on Carla. I'm just kidding there. Time to make Carla jump off that couch, punch her TV because she's so upset that you guys came through.
Real quick, Buffalo's rookie wide receiver Keon Coleman reportedly advertised high schools recruits not to go to Florida State.
Wow.
Damn.
Come on, defense. One time, man. One time. I say that all the time, but then the offense punts the ball back and it's one time again. But for real, right now, one time, defense. Just do it. Get off the field. Get the ball back. Whatever you got to do. I'm calling for a strip sack right now. Defense scores. That's right. That's what I said. Jesus H. Christmas. Here it is, Lou. The defense, bro.
Well, they need another opportunity because this is 2 times now in the game that the offense has, again, the turnover early, offense 97-yard drive. Now they're down 7, offensive drive together ties the game. So, yeah, the defense has to contribute.
Yep. I want Carla punching her TV after this drive. Come on, D. Jason puts his foot into the ball. It's going to be a touchback.
I don't want it to go unnoticed neither that on a big 4th and 3, Tua by himself picks up the first down.
Yeah.
Making a play.
Yep. Diving, no less. Diving for it, no less.
Absolutely. I don't want that to go unnoticed. Big play by Tua to keep the drive alive.
And I don't want none of you softies out there this week complaining about him diving either.
Mm-hmm. Listen, all I know is if Skylar was playing, we'd be up by 20 points.
Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10, throws to Cook in the flat. Cook takes it up for 10 yards and ran out of bounds. quick that's a quick pitch and catch to gain some rhythm. That's how you run the ball when you're not able to run the ball, by the way.
Fan of the year. Lisa won fan of the year. You know the lady for cancer?
Oh, wow. Well, at least somebody worthy got it, you know. Allen up under center now. Fakes the handoff. Rolls around on a bootleg. Hits Coleman for a pretty decent gain and a first down going out of bounds. Marcus May on the lack of coverage again. Little counter bootleg there. Opens up a lot of space. And Allen just takes advantage of it. Come on, defense. Get in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun now. Sends Shakir in motion to the other side. Drops back to throw. Throws it underneath the Shakir behind the line of scrimmage, who, for some reason, nobody can tackle, and he takes it all the way to the 22-yard line. How do you not get this guy on the ground?
He's a slippery little son of a bitch, ain't he?
Wow. Big time missing Cater Kohu, dude. Allen underneath the center, hands the ball off to Cook, who gets stopped for a short gain, about 4 yards. Cater Kohu makes that a tackle for a loss right there. And everybody knows it. Why do you think they're taking advantage of it? Because they know Cater Kohu ain't in there too. Y'all forget the other team knows what's going on too. Allen up under center now. Fakes the handoff. Throws across the middle for about a couple yards. That'll bring up 3rd and short. The pass going to James Cook. Walker Jr. on the stop. Third and 1 now. Allen's favorite down. In the shotgun. Hands the ball off. Easy pickup for the first down. And the clock continues to run. Almost like they know what they're doing. All right, here we go, defense. You've stopped them for field goals twice today. You can still win this drive. You can still give your offense a chance to win.
We do need a turnover.
You need to prove right now by holding them to at least a field goal that you're giving your offense an opportunity to win. Then you can put it back on them. But you got to get off the field here. Throws out to the flat to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid, who picks up a few yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. See, both these squads, what happens when you start to play complementary football is both the squads end up not wanting to take the blame. So the defense's job here is to make sure your offense still has an opportunity to win. 2nd and 6, Allen fakes the handoff, throws into the corner of the end zone, too far for Kincaid. Number 29 on the coverage. I think that's Fuller. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. This is your chance to hold them to a field goal. Get the ball. Something. 7:13 on the clock. 5 seconds on the play clock. Allen in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. He's starting to run. He's being flushed out. Throws into the end zone. Knocked away. Flag on the play. Oh, my God. Why'd they even bother running the play? Why don't you just throw the flag and be done with it, dude? This is so ridiculous, man. Holding on the defense. Automatic first down. Yeah, it was blatant. First and goal now. Handoff. Stop for no gain. Ray Davis on the attempt. Second and goal now from the 3-yard line. Almost the 3-yard line. Allen under center. Fakes the handoff. Rolls out. And he's going to throw the ball into the end zone for the touchdown while he's being tackled because he has an arm. Buffalo takes the lead at the 6:18 mark. Unbelievable heads-up football. Tyler Bass barely makes the extra point. That would have been hilarious. Dinks off the upright into the field goal instead of out of it. So now all Miami can do is tie the game. No, it's not unbelievable, Jermaine. You're a hater. You truly are the actual definition of a hater. You're cheering the fact that you were right about our defense being trash, which they're not. If that makes you happy, I guess, yeah. That's what losers are happy with when they lose. I'll never be happy losing. And I don't know anybody that that says, "Oh, I'm not going to put Shakir on my parlay for 4+ receptions because we're playing anybody's defense." Like, do you all say, "Oh, now's the time I'm going to play Josh Allen because they're playing the Dolphins"? Give me a break. You play Josh Allen every single fucking week for a reason. Ain't nobody out there going, "No, that Josh Allen guy, I'm not going to play him this year because he's got all these strong defenses to play." Nobody says that. They draft Josh Allen and they play him. And you just found out why. We're going to take the ball out for a return this time. It doesn't even get to the 20-yard line. It's Eskridge on the return. Actually wrong, Jay. Tua can only tie it here, bro. That's the problem. Besides the fact that, guess what? We're 2-8 in our last 10 ball games with a 13-point average per game on offense. Blame the defense all you want. Call them trash all you want. Ain't none of that matters. Achane picking up another first down. I don't know why we don't just snap it right to him at this point. Tua in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to Tyreek Hill, actually at about the hash mark. Pretty decent pickup. Going to be a good 20-yarder or so. Both defenders bid on Jonnu Smith on the curl route, leaving Tyreek wide open. Tua hands the ball off on 1st down. Achane fighting for a couple yards. That's actually Jalen Wright fighting for a couple yards and a couple more yards and a couple more yards because the guy doesn't like to give up. That'll bring up a 2nd and 3. They should have given him more than that. Come on, man. Dolphins down by 7 with 4 minutes, 10 seconds left, and the clock is ticking. 2nd and 7. 10 seconds on the play clock. Tua standing in the shotgun. Throws out to the flat to Achane. Achane takes it up down the sideline for an easy 1st down and about 13 yards. Buffalo leaving that out wide open all day. They're letting us have that all day long. Tua don't even look nowhere else. It's just set up as a running back screen right there. That's a run, basically. So Mike McDaniel did not abandon the run game there. That is the run game. Every receiver was in run block. Tua hands the ball off on 1st and 10. Wright takes it up for about 4 yards, maybe 3. Sorry. Go ahead, Jake.
I was going to say, I love how they're playing with purpose. They have a different attitude than they did last game.
See, this is the kind of drive right here, Shake, that we needed when we were up by 2 points last week. You see what I'm saying? Now you're playing Buffalo. Your defense is likely going to have you down. You know, it's Buffalo. But that's okay. We're doing what we need to do right here. We're into Buffalo territory. 36-yard line. Tua in the shotgun on 2nd and 7. 2 seconds on the play clock. He's just going to call a timeout. Couldn't get the guys directed right. Tua giving the business to Waddle. Well, at least we didn't take a delay a game there. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left in the game. The Dolphins with the ball. Tua in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throwing deep down the sideline to nobody. Trying to go for Jonnu Smith, but throws it out of bounds. 3rd and 7. Like Tua, bro, the guy has 3 guys on him, bro. Go somewhere else. It ain't happening. He never looked anywhere else.
No, dude, he threw that ball. He made that determination. Yeah, he just, you're right. He didn't scan the field or nothing. He just threw the ball with no fucking man.
3rd and 7 now. Tua in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throwing to the sideline, has his man Waddle for the first down. Basically the same play, except it opened up this time, so it worked. You got to be kidding me, dude. Under center now with 2:29 left on the clock. 5 seconds on the play clock. Tua, inside toss to Achane, who goes nowhere. Gets stopped for no gain. Yeah, you can only go to that well so many times before they figure it out. Now Waddle is injured. Wasn't even involved in the play. Grabbing his shin. It's okay. It's not like we're missing him.
See, that's the problem when you don't make halftime adjustments. You assume the other team doesn't make halftime adjustments.
Right, of course. Oh, yeah. Yeah, somebody cleated him in the side of his ankle. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a real good injury. I think he'll be back. I agree with Dorian. That shit does hurt, man. No fucking cleats ain't shit to play with, bro.
Oh, injury timeout. What really sucks is knowing in the long run that most of the times you're in this situation, you've got a slight lead on Buffalo. All you can do is tie the game here. And your best bet is that you don't leave any time left so that it goes to overtime. But if you if Josh Allen has 1 minute left on this clock and a tie ball game, we're losing. I'm sorry. I'm preparing you. Our defense will be trash on that drive, and we will let them get into field goal range. Sorry, it's happening.
Yeah, it's another repeat of last week.
We already know our defense does this. It's not. That's why I don't understand why people got to keep reminding. Oh yeah, we know you think the defense is trash. We know on a couple drives you've been proven right. I get it. Go do a victory lap somewhere else. We're trying to win a game here. Talk to me on Tuesday. We also stopped them on their very first scripted drive of the game and got a field goal out of it. So there you go. We'd be driving to take the lead right now. 2-minute warning about the pop. Who is going to let it go down? I guess they don't honor. Yeah, okay, there it is. Timeout for the 2-minute warning. Tua didn't even know that we were close to the 2-minute warning. He didn't even know.
That's some great awareness right there.
If you were going to purposely let it down, why'd you snap the ball right after it went under 2? Because you had no idea it was even coming to 2. Look at Joe. We got this. We do, man. Yeah, we got this. We're in the driver's seat, man.
Mm-hmm.
You think that fan base in Buffalo wants to see overtime right now? They're biting their nails, man. I don't care what they say.
You remember?
Well, real quick, Shake. Especially in a close-fought game where there is no lack of heart on either side. If we pull this game out, then Buffalo fans ain't going to be happy. That's all I know. They can say whatever they want.
No, I was going to say, look, I remember when you were a kid watching The Simpsons, and Maggie was in a safety chair driving with a steering wheel. That's the driver's seat we're in.
Yeah, exactly. And if we score here, our defense still has a chance to show that they can do it, that they can seal it out. I mean, it's not over.
Our driver's seat ain't controlling the car, unfortunately.
Again, Josh Allen so far has overachieved 5 points against our point average on defense. Talking about one of the best quarterbacks in the league. It's funny how everybody wants to give him flowers on Wednesday to make themselves look good to the Buffalo fans. But then when he starts cooking on our defense, we want to call our defense trash. That's so funny how that works.
Yeah.
Y'all can go be friends with Buffalo fans. Leave me out of it.
And it also has an opposite. It's like we trash the team, right? And when we lose to them, you're like, "Oh no, they're a good team." No, you said they were trash before we played.
Exactly. Them. Oh, I can say Buffalo's defense is trash.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that we've scored on them. Oh, Achane takes the flat pass again. All we've had all day, up for about 18 yards, down into goal territory. That's going to bring up 1st and goal for the Dolphins with way too much time left on the clock. Well, you could say it's too quick, but on the other token, if God forbid our defense could stop Josh Allen, we'd have a little bit of time left to kick our own game-winning field goal. So there's that too. Tua up under center. Jonnu Smith goes in motion. Inside toss to Achane again. Not getting it anymore. You're not getting that anymore, McDaniel. They know it. Throw the ball into the end zone. You have 4 opportunities. You have a $212 million quarterback.
Well, I'd rather that than a fade pass, another fade pass.
I'd rather Tua throw an interception in the end zone than watch that nonsense, Shake. At least I know we struck the end zone. It's called shots on goal, and we don't have any. It's crazy to me, dude. Now, if we could get the clock down to nothing and score a touchdown, I might even contemplate putting the game away and trying for 2. But that's just me. What do you got to lose, right? Tua in the shotgun now on 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. He's going to scramble. He throws into the end zone for the touchdown to Jalen Waddle.
Yes! Woo-hoo!
Wow.
Waddle, baby. Shake it, shake
Thank
it.
you, Tua. Thank you for throwing the ball into the end zone. There might be a guy there. Wow, I might even do the Waddle now. Shit. Finally, Waddle, thank you for showing up.
Now, hey, listen, now whatchamacallit, who's that? Jared Goff doesn't have more receiving touchdowns than he does. They're
Right.
tied.
Sanders for the extra point. Never a sure thing. Kick is up and good. Tie ball game with 1:38 left. Wow. 1:38 left. God, that's great, isn't it?
And with two timeouts remaining. Oh man, this is gonna be a no-biter, man.
We cannot play prevent here, dude. We just have to lay it on the field. If Josh Allen burns you, he burns you. But you cannot play prevent here.
Nope.
You can't. They only got to get into field goal range. Got to get in the backfield, man. And you got to get him down to the ground. You just have to get this guy down to the ground when you got him dead to rights. See, the problem is if we were 5-3 right now instead of 2-5, or if we were 5-2 instead of 2-5, we could accept this type of loss. But now there ain't no grace left. You know? We have played our ever-loving hearts out today, man. There's no quit on this team, dude. Allen getting sacked on 1st down. That's what you need to do.
Oh yeah, play. If they're gonna, it doesn't matter if they win by field goal. A win is a win. Fucking knock their teeth out.
Yep. They still didn't get him to the ground, but he pump faked the ball and we had him so in the grass they blew the whistle. So that's going to be a sack on 1st down, 2nd and 14. Buffalo burning a timeout. Well, already burning. We only got 1 timeout left. Clock is continuing to run. Down to a minute. Allen drops back to throw. Ball batted up in the air. Defender almost had a chance to catch it. That would be Deshaun Hand, I believe. That's 2. Oh, my God. We might actually have some time, Shake. We might actually have some time if we can get off the field, man. 1 more down, baby. 1 more down. Deshaun Hand batted it up.
Let's go for dude. Look at the intensity this team is playing with, man.
Bro, if we get off the field here, we'll have a good 45 seconds to get into field goal range, man, with 2 timeouts. Come on, Allen in the shotgun.
And man, I hope we win, and I hope
we just gave him 5 more yards. Offside on the defense. Wow. Well, that takes the sack away. Still makes it a little bit of a tough 3rd down. Chop Robinson jumping the gun. Hey, I'd rather have him jumping the gun than not jumping at all.
Yeah, man.
3rd and 9 now. Still doable. Get off the field, defense. Come on. 54 seconds on the game clock. Allen drops back to throw. Throwing deep. Knocked away. Penalty flag. Oh, you've got to be.
Yes! 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 In the face! In the face!
That's a flag on the defense, Shake.
Son of a bitch!
Personal foul. Not even a fucking pass interference, man. Unnecessary roughness. Are you kidding me?
Bullshit, man.
Wow, dude. Wow. Well, the good news is that's only 15 yards instead of a spot foul. My God, dude. Allen, 1st and 10 from his own 46. Throws underneath, incomplete to Dawson Knox. I'm not even sure. Look, dude, he held up straight. Okay. I don't know if that was intentional, first of all. Maybe it don't have to be, but come on, man. Allen in the shotgun now, 2nd and 10 from his own 46-yard line, needing to get into field goal range. Drops back to throw. Throws to Mac Hollins at about the 50, who makes the catch and gets tackled right away. Clock continues to. Oh, wait. Why isn't the clock running? Looks like Buffalo took their last time out. 3rd and 3. We've got to get them off the field here. They cannot risk going for it on 4th down, because that'll leave us way too much time at midfield if they don't convert. So this is our chance to have a couple seconds for our offense. We've got to do it here. We got to get off the field here. I don't see us winning in overtime. I just don't. It resets everything, but we don't have an overtime offense, bro. You know, we need 10 minutes just to move our walled garden down the field. Allen in the shotgun now on 3rd and 3. This could be his last chance to get into field goal range. Throws underneath, has Mac Hollins for the 1st down. Just outside of field goal range. Clock continues to run. 24 seconds. Allen spikes the ball with 21 seconds left. They'll have a chance. It'll likely end here, because they got a play, maybe 2. No, probably 1, unless they throw it to the sideline, to get into that field goal range, that sweet spot, and clock the ball. Now, remember, Bass missed a field goal, an extra point today, and almost missed a second one. Allen in the shotgun now, 2nd and 10. Drops back to throw. Throws to the sideline, incomplete. That'll stop the clock with 17 seconds. If we can get a sack here, because he's dropping back all the way to the 50-yard line. If we can get a sack, man.
Yep. Come on, man. Get your first sack.
That'll pull him
Robinson,
right out of field goal range. I'm telling you. Chop Robinson, let's do it, baby. Prove everybody wrong, Chop. Get your freaking moment right here, man. This is your moment. 3rd and 10. McDaniel about to call a timeout. Allen drops back to throw. Heaves the ball across the middle incomplete. I guess McDaniel decided not to call the timeout there. They let the play run. That'll be 4th and 10 with 10 seconds left. And they're going to go for the field goal.
Huh?
It's going to be a long one. It's outside of the computer's designated range. You're looking at about a 56-yard field goal here. "61 yards," they're calling it, to win the game. Ball is down. Kick is up. It's down the center. It's good.
God damn it.
The man just won the game on a 61-yard field goal to end the Dolphins season. Barring a miracle, that's going to be the game and the season. And I'm sorry your defense came through there. I'm sorry. They did. You got a team down to a 61-yard field goal. You know, with the key pieces we're missing, that's nothing but heart, man. You blame the defense all you want, but don't you dare say they ain't got no heart.
We should try to ice the kicker. That's right. We should. Why didn't we?
Yeah,
ice
I
the
know.
kicker?
Well, that's your coach. So Bass puts it out the back of the end zone for a touchback. And we're going to need a miracle in Buffalo.
So our chances are slim to none, and Slim just left town.
Well, here's when you find out if they've been practicing that one play. "70 yards you need." Tua drops back to throw. Throws underneath. Ball's getting tossed around. Waddle has it now, running back towards the end zone and gets tackled. Doesn't even try to give the ball up. Waddle doing his best Skylar Thompson impression on that last play. Oh, there you have it, folks. Dolphins lose 30-27. I told you to take the +6. They covered. Buffalo also covering the -2 that I had them for, -2.5. I think it's clear that there is no way you blow this team up.
Oh man, you know what I think is funny is Tua with that thing around his head looks just like the mask, the logo that Lewis has.
There is no way you blow this team up, bro, after how they performed today, dude. And I'm not talking about numbers and stats. I'm talking about how they conducted themselves and how they performed today. You do not blow this team up. There are plenty of people that you need to get rid of. Absolutely. But you don't blow this team up, man. There's no way. I can point to, just the way you were going about like not even icing the kicker there, but like standard football stuff, Shake. You know what I mean? That everybody does for a reason. That's not the reason we lost, obviously. The reason we lost is because we didn't score more points than they did. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, Shake. Hey, Color. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
What? The last time I checked, like when I just got home and stuff, so I understand the final was you said 30-27?
30-27, correct.
I have a question. Were we leading for most of the game, or did we end up losing that 17-point lead that we had at the end of the first half?
We didn't have a 17-point lead at the end of the first half.
Oh, we had 17 points at the. I can't remember.
No, I think we had a 6-point lead, but we had a lead.
I'm pretty sure it was 10-6.
Yeah, it was 10-6
at halftime.
Okay. Okay. So it wasn't, because when I checked it, it was 10-0. So I wasn't sure if the Bills had scored.
What's up, Cap?
It's Miller time, boys.
It's Miller time.
Honestly,
there's plenty of people that need to go. Quarterback, a wide receiver or two.
That's why I'm asking.
There's a few people that need to go off this team, sure.
The trading deadline.
I don't know how you blow the whole team up.
Hey, Color, I have a question for all three of you. Is the trading deadline before or after the election?
It's
same day.
It's the same day. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So do you think we trade any big players like a Jalen?
And by the way, I don't want to be mistaken. Jermaine's right. Tua absolutely played his heart out today. It ain't good enough. It just ain't good enough. A lot of people play their hearts out.
Our former quarterback is a perfect example of that.
And yes, Tua has never done anything but we as an organization have allowed him to do, which is continue to work and try to get better. But it ain't good enough. There's nothing wrong with saying that.
They can't deal with that you're like, even if you're a contrarian when it comes to criticizing Tua, Color, they still think you're a hater.
The problem is, great game, absolutely. All of us would have been happy with that. Like, not happy we lost, but we would have been like, oh, bro, we're there. We're just as competitive. All of that. But we don't have that grace anymore because now we're 2-6. The season's over.
I said, honestly, for me,
we can sit here and be like, well, we almost got them. Sure, what a great game. So competitive. Oh, we're just as good as the Bills. But it doesn't matter because we're 2-6.
Yeah.
If we would have just fallen to 5-3 in that performance, it's a completely different outlook on the rest of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Season's over. It's over.
Yeah.
We're not going on an 8-1 run when we cannot
be consistent on either side of the ball
today. In a game that we had all chances in the world to win. We're not going 8-1.
Yeah, I think we go on a massive losing streak the rest of the season.
I mean, it's just good is just not good enough here in Miami, man. I mean, we've seen it. We witnessed it. At these guys' very best this season, I'm sorry, it's just not good enough, man. And it's just
that includes the defense. Could I go through here and be like, well, just like they did last year, I could say, well, we're missing Cater Kohu, so I'm sure that 70-yard run probably wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? Like, I could say all of that.
And
But
and you know
why?
what's the color for me? You know the perfect. No matter what you say, these people are going to blame the defense and not like Tua's performance was horrendous this game. Honestly, like
no, actually, it wasn't. It just
Stats-wise.
wasn't good enough, bro. Like, I don't know. I really wish people could understand this. Okay, if you're sitting in a playground in a sandbox and you build a castle with that sand in that sandbox, right? You're not going to be your castle could be perfect and look great and be like, wow, what a castle. But you're not going to be able to build a bigger, better castle than somebody on the beach.
yeah, no, and
It's that simple.
And again, for me, this performance with Tua, with the amount of money we're paying this kid, is not. I agree with you. It's not good enough. And
Yeah, man. I just don't want to hear anything about excuses being the injury excuses and all that stuff. Like, look, man, it is what it is.
Going to say.
We are. There's an old saying in the NFL I've heard a lot of times. You're a reflection of your head coach. A team is a reflection of their head coach. At this point right now, we don't know who we are. Our identity is not proven yet, and we thought it was. But
Cap, if you add every one of those passes out to the flat for Achane where he picked up 15 yards at a clip,
we'll have nothing.
If you add all of those to the running play tally, that's all we did today was run the ball.
Yeah, that's all we did. We had nothing. Waddle and Tyreek, nothing again, bro. It's like at the end you save Waddle, that's fine, but that was all you had? That's like, look, at this point, it just, we're beating a dead horse here, guys. Like, it is what it is at this point, man. I mean, if we're going to talk whatever we're going to talk moving forward, it's justified. That's it.
And now that we've only lost by 3, absolutely that Mostert fumble is culprit number 1.
Of course, bro. But what are we going to say? No, it's just the injuries. Remember the injuries this year. No, bro, you saw what happened. The offense 2 weeks in a row let down the team, bro. Let's just call a spade, bro.
Yeah,
like, I'm not trying to tank on Tua. Look, Tua had the miscue with the ball, even though it didn't really affect us. But at the end of the day, like we said this, no matter who has the ball, don't turn it over. Don't turn it over. That's it. We're not that type of team to afford that type of margin of error, bro.
As Shake pointed out, we didn't give them the short field on that fumble, which means we were on our way to score that drive.
Yeah, bro, we were on a drive. Bro. You can't blame the defense on this or nothing.
That's a 4-point win today if we score on that drive.
It is what it is, bro.
Or at least it would have been a tie
because we don't have our best tackler on the team out there. Let's keep blaming the defense because why? They stopped them from getting into true field goal range, and their kicker blasted a 61-yarder.
Bro, that defense contained them, bro. That defense contained them until the third, fourth quarter, bro.
Let's blame the defense because they were facing Josh fucking Allen today.
Defense did their job, bro. The defense didn't, like, they bent, but they didn't break, as cliche as that sounds. But you had the fourth quarter to take over this game, bro.
How about we blame the fact that we operate in a walled garden on offense? That's it.
I just want to start off by saying, you want to give me flack, go ahead and give me flack. But we scored too damn quick. Now, listen, I know you guys are going to come with your pitchforks and torches at me. We're playing the Buffalo Bills. We're fucking.
I'm not. I said it during the game, Greg.
I play fucking Madden for a living. You know what I do when there's 2 minutes on the clock and I'm down 7? I chew the motherfucking clock till 14 seconds, and then guess what? I get the touchdown, and then I go for 2. Fuck Mike McDaniel. I want this motherfucker fired now. This guy has no fucking clock skills. Hire me to be the clock
Greg, nobody's going anywhere, Greg. Nobody's going anywhere.
Don't talk about fucking Madden.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Greg, take that energy and go back and watch last week's game and keep the same energy. because it's the only way we lose, bro. Every single time.
We didn't get blown out, so nobody's leaving anywhere. Like, if you thought people are going to get laid off this season, everybody just got paid. I mean, it's not going to happen, man.
Well,
it's not.
Saying I played Madden for a living and you shoot clock, that's completely different than, what we just watched on TV. Like, never mind.
Well, hey, KS2, that one was a little close. Like, it could go either way because we could only tie the game there, which means we do kind of want to keep some time in case our defense can get a stop, and that allows us ourselves to do the game-winning field goal.
This game loss is on Tua, dude.
With 45 seconds left or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's a little tricky on that one.
Hold
but
on.
It's blatantly obvious in last week's game, bro.
What did Tua do today that it's on Tua?
No, he's
Nobody
saying
said
this
it's
is
on
all
Tua.
the defense's fault.
Nobody said it's on Tua.
Okay. I was like, Tua did all he could do,
Yeah, he did all he could do. That's it.
I don't know if you missed about 5 minutes ago, but I said Tua played his heart out.
Yeah.
I don't know how
But
else
that's
I
not
have to
enough.
say
Yeah,
that, unless people think I'm being an outright liar.
No.
Y'all think I'm an outright liar?
No, but I think
Okay,
Jordan Poyer's ass.
Okay, well, I blatantly said that Tua played his heart out.
I think Jordan Poyer needs to be cut immediately.
So either people are calling me a liar or they have potatoes growing out of their fucking ears. Because I said
that
the man
Poyer
played
hit.
his heart out.
That Poyer hit was a killer, man. That's ironic, bro.
I
That's
think
like
Poyer's ass. He's been garbage, and he needs to go.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is, people.
So you think?
people are
Do you think they're going to
outright
use
blaming-
that
I don't
excuse?
get, what I don't get is, people are outright blaming the defense for this loss when the offense barely scored.
The
They couldn't
defense
stop
didn't
shit.
make a
They couldn't
single
stop
stop in the
anything in the
second
whole-
half.
in
They
the whole
allowed
second half.
24 second half points.
Yeah.
I just had an
24
epiphany, bro.
second half
They're going to blame.
Yeah.
14
They're
points
gonna
in the
blame
third
Poyer, bro.
quarter, 10 in the
Name the
fourth.
defense besides Steve Spagnuolo's that doesn't have 24 points put on them by Josh fucking Allen.
I just had an
but the
epiphany,
same
bro.
thing
They're
happened
going to
last
blame
week
Poyer,
at
bro.
home against Arizona. They allowed 21 in the second half
This
against
is the
Arizona.
second
Here
lowest.
we go again.
The
Here we
same
go
thing, 2
again.
weeks in a
Should we
row.
pull up the play-by-play for Arizona once again? Or
I
are we
think we're
taking
hey,
Dolphins.
potatoes
But
out
no,
of our
how-
ears?
like
What do you expect
that,
from the defense when the last two games, the offense underperformed the how do you expect the defense to keep up?
But
defending-
no, I'll tell you this: if what was that one breakaway play from Davis? They the defense tackled
Again,
themselves.
and let me keep the same energy they did for our offense last year. We were missing our best open field tackler on the team who would have shut that right the fuck down. And you know it. And you know it.
The bottom line is this is a cultural thing.
Tell me
here
Cater
where we
Kohu.
just find
Tell
a way
me
to
Cater
lose
Kohu
it.
wouldn't have
Like,
stopped that play. You tell me Cater Kohu wouldn't have contained that play.
They're going to blame
I mean,
Poyer, bro.
listen,
They're going to blame the defense. They're going to blame the defense, bro.
I mean, the reality
Absolutely,
is,
they should blame the defense.
at points in the season, the defense was playing well, the offense was god awful, and now that the offense is playing well, the defense is god awful.
We said for a month. We said for a month when Skylar and Tyler and Tim Boyle were playing. All you got to do is score 20 points to win games. Now Miami comes out and puts up 27, 2 weeks, 26 and 27, and they can't win. Tell me it's not on the defense.
Yeah, the most their fumble was
just because you all had that take doesn't mean it was right. It's the NFL. You need to score more than 20 points to win a motherfucking game.
I mean, but like the offense scored every
What
time.
you all were saying was,
I mean,
we need to score more. What you all were saying was,
are you
we
sure
need to score 20 points to make it look like Tua is better than our backups. You were right about that. Go take your laps.
Yeah, no, but I have a question.
Well, I mean,
most
Tua
of
being
our
better than our backups, I mean, that's like
was
winning
most
a
of our
Special
score
Olympics.
field
That's
goals?
not
I have a
doing
question.
anything, but I mean,
Did we
everybody knew that. I mean,
did we misfire on offense in the red zone today? And most of our
Actually, no, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
We were pretty
did
well
pretty good, man.
today.
I will say this. to the defense's credit. They did, like, what didn't happen today was Josh Allen bail out on like a 3rd and 17 and get the first down. That didn't happen today, right?
Yeah, we had a spy on him the whole game.
Yeah, they did. There was one play in particular, I can't remember exactly the situation, where he rolled out and they clearly wanted to just roll him out. It was in the red zone, and the defender didn't overcommit. He just held him in the backfield. It was the touchdown pass to their tight end. They're like 5th string tight end, but that was a smart play. It just worked out for them that there was a guy there.
Right.
So
and that was a score. And that was a score.
That was
you just gave credit to them for overcoming our great defensive play and scoring.
Yeah.
We lost by 3, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is where he's talking about Waddle and Hill. Let's be honest. This is what happens when you focus too much on one player that are like, this is why our offense is so one-dimensional. We don't have if Waddle and Hill get shut down by a team, who else can we trust?
Well,
in our receiving core.
They actually showed a stat in the first half that Tua made hit 6 receivers, I think, like midway through the second quarter. So it wasn't they were leaning on one player; they were spreading the ball around. It was just the key moments. The defense could not come up big.
Yeah, for the second week in a row.
Yeah,
so.
I was absolutely like when we were 8 minutes into the fourth quarter, and I was going, I don't want the defense on the field in overtime.
Listen, I'm not coming up here and saying that Tua was like perfect or the offense was perfect, but in a game where the kid goes 25 of 28, you can't be mad at him. I don't know what more you could possibly want from the kid when he goes 25
Somebody was calling me out after the game was over, and they were saying, "Oh, that's your $250 million check down quarterback."
Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
you have to, bro, if you're blaming Tua after today's
They're
game,
absolutely right.
But he didn't hit check downs all day. He hit 2 throws.
No, because those weren't check downs. Those were running plays in a West Coast offense.
And this is what I can't.
The one he's calling out is where Achane, he hit him for 19 yards on a check down. And it was, you saw Tua, he went from right all the way to left, and he went through his progression and found Achane and got 19 yards.
See, you're rational. The people I can't stand that defend him to the hilt to where he's God and he can't make any mistake. And to be honest, if hypothetically at the end of the season we decide to move on from this kid, but with the amount of money we're paying him, I don't think it happens. Those fake Dolphins fans leave this fan base because those are his Alabama fans that followed him to watch him with Miami.
I don't even care. You know what, Anthony? I don't even care to talk about those people anymore. Those people are irrelevant.
Right, and yeah, I mean,
but the
I
thing
don't know
is,
why. There's nothing. I mean, listen. I am not one of these guys that thinks that Tua is perfect or like. I don't think he's a top 5 quarterback in the league. I think he's good. You know what I mean? I don't think he
overpaid
sucks.
for a mediocre quarterback.
You hear people say crazy shit like after a game like this. I'm sorry. I heard people talking about how the game was his fault today, which is insane.
Right. So I would suggest.
I tell you what.
But okay, it's not one end of the extreme or the other.
We at the Fins Tailgate appreciate and are offering you a platform to come up here and tell the world that. Okay, sure. But that's you only got to say it once. You only got to say it once because nobody up here is arguing with you.
Here's the thing with Tua, right? So when juxtapose this game versus his first game in Buffalo, right? His first game in Buffalo was terrible. We lost by 40 in that game, and Tua threw like 5 picks. So Tua came and showed up today. I will say that. You know, a lot of good attempts. They still lost at the end of the game.
You're correct.
Right?
You're correct.
There's a lot of people going, you know, like, oh, he's your $250 million mediocre quarterback. But the man did his job today.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's it.
See for me,
you know what Josh Allen did today?
But overpaying for
Josh Allen did his job and more.
But the thing is, you're saying he overpaid for this quarterback.
Yeah.
But you just saw all along for the last 3 years, we've heard people tell us at the top of their lungs, anybody can come in and run this offense with the weapons around them. Clearly, the last month has proven that
Actually, I've changed my thought on that.
Our
Nobody wants
scheme
to
is
come
too
in and run this
one-dimensional
offense
for other
because it's
quarterbacks.
like riding a tricycle to them.
I mean,
for me,
it
I
just
blame
sucks. Listen,
McDaniel.
look, the bottom. This is not a game at the beginning of the year that anybody expected us to win. I don't think so. But you know, the reality is though that we put ourselves in a god awful situation coming into this game by losing games earlier on in the year that we should have absolutely won even without Tua.
I knew,
and it
today,
sucks, man. So it's just the snake bit organization, bro. That third down, like at the end of the game, Jordan Poyer catching the personal foul at the end of the game. It's like it feels like only us.
Well,
man. It's just crazy.
Well,
it's just
I
can't believe I'm saying this. We're becoming the
finds a way to
Detroit
tear your
Lions.
heart out every single week. It's crazy,
dude. We're becoming the Detroit Lions of the 2000s, where we couldn't get anything
Can't
done.
catch a break. I mean, so I don't know.
I put this one at the feet of the defense. This is on the defense. We needed them to get. I was saying we were down, and I was like, so now you need the defense to get 2 stops in a row so that you can score twice, right? No, at no point in the second half were they able to freaking get a stop. They couldn't stop a nosebleed, you know.
No,
Right.
but I have a question.
Okay, so you're just going to ignore the difference in energy level from the end of a game to the beginning because we stopped them for 3 and out on their opening scripted drive.
Yeah.
How many points did we put
for
on the board for that?
whole first half.
How many points did we put on the board for that?
But the first half is
Answer the
different
damn
than the
question, bro.
No.
You're
You know
not willing
that
to answer the question?
why? Because they adjusted to the defense.
I
in the
asked you if
second
you're willing to answer the question or not. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Then answer it. How many points did we score when we held them to 3 and out on their opening drive?
We scored 10 in the first half.
Right, but keep in mind we held the ball. We had a 97-yard. But we had a 90. Yeah, but keep in mind. So there's nuance.
No, I don't need to keep in mind nothing because you guys won't keep in mind nothing. No, you're not going to.
So that takes a lot of time.
You're not going to come up here and tell me to keep in mind nothing when you guys are leaving everything out of your brain the moment we say it. So no, I'm not going to keep in mind nothing. I just called the game play by play. If you want to know my thoughts on it, and if you want me to keep something in mind, how about you keep that in mind?
It's good energy right now.
Yeah. Funny how we have the same goddamn argument for the last 10 ball games, the last 11 ball games now, in which we are 2-9.
Well, I'm not sure where to go from here because like every week I get on here, we talk about like we need to hold this organization accountable and things like that for their failures as well as their successes and everything like that. Well, okay, you gave up what 6 points in the first half. Okay, that's admirable, right? But then they gave up 24 in the second half. So it's a tale of 2 halves.
You just said earlier that Josh Allen made a spectacular play against a well-defended play to score one of those 24 points. Make up your mind, bro.
Look, I mean, like each play is a different play and everything like that. That was a great play.
Oh, you don't say. You don't say.
I'm not sure.
And guess who knows the play before the other one?
Listen, I already gave the defense that flowers.
The offense knows the play. Who has the advantage on every single play? Every single football play ever played, who has the advantage?
The offense.
Thank you. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't look at defensive plays play by play. You don't evaluate a defense play by play. You say, did they give your offense enough opportunities to score more points than the other team? Did we do that today? Did our defense do that? If you include the first half of the game?
Yeah, if you take the whole 4 quarters,
right.
yeah.
So now, as long as you're willing to acknowledge that, I can accept your opinion on where the defense failed. We can talk about where the defense failed. I'm not saying they didn't fail.
No, I think that I don't know.
This is football 101, KS2. I'm not trying to challenge your knowledge, bro. I'm simply saying you know this, dude.
I just boil it down to like, these key moments now. I was complaining about penalties early in the game, but they actually performed a lot better, like execution wise, as the game went on. So that was nice. I was going, why are they always wanting to they want to execute in 3rd and 8? Look at Mike Gesicki just freaking torching the Raiders. Oh my God.
See, this is real quick. I do want to thank X-Wall for the super chat $5 donation. So you're saying Bill's defense wasn't good? What the hell are you guys watching? The coverage was crazy on Hill and Waddle. Yeah, okay. Thank you again for the donation. But right under that, where was it? Jermaine asks, what did the defense do with the game on the line? See, this is where I completely fundamentally disagree with that question even being rational. The defense doesn't have the game on the line. The offense does. And at that moment, the Bills' offense had the game on the line. Your question is, what did they do with it? They got to the 42-yard line, and that's it, and had to attempt a 61-yard field goal to win the game. Did they get past? Did the Bills get past the computer-generated field goal range marker? Did they do that? No. Why do they bother putting that marker up on the field? If I, as a fan, don't say, well, there's the measure of my defense. Hey, if we can hold them to a 61-yard attempt and they make it, hats off to them, bro. Not trash my defense. Well, sorry, man. We just see it a different way, bro, and that's okay. I'm not going to take the heat.
You're crackling real bad.
I'm not going to take the heat. Yeah, I got to mute you, Dolphin, for a second. I'm not going to take the heat for everybody else on Twitter blaming the offense for everything. I'm trying to have a real discussion about every point of failure on our team. And again, as I said last week, the defense is a footnote. We'll get to it around Thursday. Because I know damn well that Cater Kohu don't let that guy run for 60 yards and a touchdown. But it's okay to say, well, we know that so-and-so last year against KC would have blocked better for Tua.
So what?
We can say that, but we can't say Cater Kohu would have contained that corner.
If you had, what's a good number here? What is distill it down to, I say five key moments you think that contributed to this? I think number one being Mostert fumbling.
Of course. Well, let's not go in any particular order because that'll spark a whole nother debate as to which one was more important. So so go ahead. Give you what'd you say? 5? You said?
No, I would say I think unanimously is Mostert fumbling because that led that was a scoring drive. For
Again, I'm trying to stay away from ranking them. But, let's just list 5 to start
Mostert, Davis on the long touchdown, Poyer with the unnecessary roughness, and then the other two is probably just great plays by Buffalo. I would say that Josh Allen.
See, I don't even get out of the offense yet with my 5.
Well, it's the Josh
You know what I
Allen.
mean? Like I'll go with the Mostert fumble, right? I'll go with the fact that we didn't score more than 3 points on our opening drive after just holding them to a punt.
Yeah.
I go with the third one being we only put up 3 in the third quarter instead of a touchdown coming out the gate when we got the ball back at the second half. 4, I would say obviously that stupid penalty on Poyer. And I would say not calling timeout to ice that kicker on a 61-yard attempt.
See, I think that that was my 5th point was the kick. Just I was going to give say more like excellent by Tyler Bass for
I wanted to take away the Poyer one first because before we even got to that point, you've got terrible situational play calling again by Mike McDaniel. Like all day. But we were scoring, so it was like, okay, the players executed. Everybody knows, I believe, if the players execute, it'll overcome the coach's play calling mistakes. But when it comes to what Greg alluded to with clock management, with burning that clock out, okay, today's game was a little more, you could go either way there because we weren't going to be able to take the lead by scoring, okay? Last week, though, I'm not letting anybody get away with that, dude. I'm sorry. When you call the play, remember the play today that Tua threw to the sideline to Jonnu Smith that went incomplete? It just happened close to the end of the game, so it should be fresh in your memory. We threw that same play on 2nd and 12 last week when we're trying to burn the clock out, right? And the reason I suspect we passed there is because we had just ran the ball and went for negative yards, 2 yards. That's why it was 2nd and 12. And what I'm saying is the way it transpired, we threw an incomplete pass that stopped the clock. We're on 3rd and 12. We get 11 3/4, which requires us to throw the red flag to challenge it to get the first down. That stops the clock. Hallelujah. We got the first down. We still have the ball, right? Looks like we're doing what we're supposed to do. No, because if you hand the ball off on 2nd and 12 there and you even gain 1 yard, that means that our 3rd and 11 is clearly made without having to challenge it and burn a timeout. That is 90 seconds that we didn't take off the play clock and closing out for Kyler Murray.
I will say this to your point about the first half offense. There was like at least 2 drives where if they ran the ball on first down, second down, and they got like huge gains. We're just ripping off 8+ yards. And they were in, 2nd and manageable, 2nd and 2, something like that. That was a perfect time to run play action. And they didn't run it again.
There you go. I'm pretty sure I called that during the game. I said, we need to take a shot here. There was a couple times where I said, sure. That's the stuff I'm talking about, KS2. It don't matter what. That's the stuff where you have to say, you know what? A defense can only last for so long, bro.
Well, that would have been those were the situations where it's like, that's where, to your point, we would have scored, 20+ points in the first half if they take advantage of that, like the defense cheating up to prevent a 3rd consecutive run play. Because they ran it on first down, 8 yards. They ran it again on second down. They pick up 9 yards, get the first down. You're on 1st and 10. Dude, play action and put it over the top. They're not managing the skill position players the way they are, where it's a situation where the defense is now focused on stopping Raheem Mostert and Devon Achane. They're gonna lighten up on Waddle and Hill. That's the time when they should have done play action over the top.
Right.
And they didn't.
Another you could say another play calling issue. Going to the well way too many times. And this factors into what you're saying about taking the shot, at the right time. On that last drive that we ended up scoring, but You can see it right there. We've been running this inside toss to Achane all day, eating up inside yardage. Most of them were snuffed out right away, but Achane got extra yardage.
You know,
by the fourth quarter in that drive, you're running that inside toss as if they haven't seen it all day. They stuffed it twice, dude.
They ran a play to Jonnu Smith early. It was that shovel pass play to Jonnu Smith that was very. You remember that? I think it was last year, the Carolina game, when Tua threw the no look pass.
Yeah, we did it this year too. At one point,
that play package is so potent. When I saw it with the Panthers, they ran it when Tua actually did the no look shovel pass. You saw in the replay, they froze everybody on the defense.
Right,
it was so potent, and I was like, if this is
but
the
did you notice today though? This is why it's so risky, even though that stuff looks so beautiful when it works. Did you notice on the replay how close the fingertips of that defensive lineman were to that ball?
Yeah.
I mean, if the worst happened on that play, we'd be frying Mike McDaniel for that right now. For not just running a regular play and taking a strike into the end zone like every other team does.
Call it, hold on.
We would have been frying McDaniel for that if that defensive lineman was 1 inch more.
It was a great game. There's things that we could fix on both sides of the ball, offense and defensively, but I think we're taking a step in the right direction. As a team, this wasn't the result that we wanted, but we just got to keep pushing, man. It's still a long season, and if we want to go where we want to go, we can't worry about the if, ands, or whats. We just got to focus on the next opponent and the upcoming week that we have.
And the next opponent's going to stop you for 24.2.
Yeah, I would say there's been a lot of jumps offensively with our run.
I can't, dude. You can shut that off, Cap. I can't listen to that nonsense, dude.
I think
Cap, please, Cap. I'm not ready for a Tua presser right now, bro. All right, we're just gonna have to mute him.
We need to clean up with pre-snap.
I'm not doing the Tua presser. That's my show content for the rest of the week. I don't want to throw up right now. Thank you very much, Cap.
Unfortunately, it's like the reality is, and I think we all know this, the only way they were going to make it, and allow me, the only way they were going to make any noise if it was a playoff in the playoffs is if they had home field. And now that's
I beg to differ after today. I beg to differ. The problem is, we showed, this is why I want to get on board with you and be like, yeah, we showed, even get on board with what Tua just said. Oh, yeah, we freaking rocked today, bro. For Buffalo, are you kidding me? If we were 5-2 going into that game after this loss, bro, we'd all be like accepting it. We'd be like, yo, this shows us hope. But at 2-6, bro, what does it even mean now?
Well, even if like say they were 4-4 right now and you're watching this, it's just there's that little inch that Buffalo has more than Miami right now.
I agree, but after today, I think that if we were 4-4 instead of 2-6, we'd all agree that I don't think there's anything precluding us from being able to get over the hump the next time we have to go to Buffalo.
Oh my God. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt.
If there's things we could have done today to win the game,
I gotta highlight this play that Saquon Barkley just made. He just spun out of a tackle and then backwards hopped over another tackler. That was insane. That was insane. Oh my! He was back to the tackler and hopped over him backwards. That was crazy.
Like a ninja, bro. Like a Ninja Turtle.
Did you see that? That was crazy. That was some Ninja Turtle. And he's wearing that like Kelly Green too, so it's even worse.
So there are plenty of things we could have done today to win the game. I don't understand why Buffalo is special. Because all of the things we did today that didn't help us win the game, all those things we didn't do.
Well, I'll tell you
if
what.
we don't do those games, we're 2-9 in the last 11. It ain't just Buffalo.
If there's a one thing you can take solace in is when Vegas sets the odds, it's 3 points per home field. So
Yo, if I was a Buffalo fan right now, I would not be pleased at all. That's my point. We can say they're good relative to us. Yeah, we can't crap on them. But bro, are you serious? Given that you just played a team that's 2-8 in their last 10 ball games, and you had to get a 61-yard field goal to win it? Why are Buffalo fans happy right now? If they think we're the garbage we are, then I wouldn't be too pleased right now if I was a Buffalo fan. The problem is we can't enjoy that because we're 2-6.
I had a fancy.
If we were 4-4, I'd be enjoying that. You know what I mean?
It would be. This is the thing that would make me like super happy is a situation where it was the playoffs and like we had to go knock off like the Chiefs and we actually did it, and then it was like all these years Buffalo couldn't get past the Chiefs. That would be poetic justice.
Right.
I'm delusional right now though.
Sean, you all had the ball at the goal line and got backed up to 3rd and 30. You telling me KC's going to let you get away with that?
Yeah.
Be real here. You know what I mean? You think the Ravens are going to let you get away with that?
No, I think it comes down to, but yeah, we already talked about like the five things why this happened today. I think it was you and I are both in lockstep as far as.
Yeah, again, I really wish people would understand. I'm not trying to like imagine that the defense didn't have any problems. You know what I mean? Like, but again, there's a difference between people that are like, this is all on the defense. This is definitely because of the defense. It seems to me like that they were waiting to be able to say that because all in all, it actually wasn't. Again, the defensive problems are a footnote, in my opinion, as to why we lost this game. Sure, plenty of problems on defense. Everybody does because it's reactive. They don't know the play. If we would have come back and won this game, right?
Let's
say that. Real quick, KS2. Look, let's say on that last drive, instead of a 61-yard field goal attempt, we strip sack Josh Allen and run it back for the game-winning touchdown. Do you care about that? The fact that the defense got burned on that play, on that other play now?
Well, no.
Of course not. Because we cannot expect that the defense is going to perform like an offense that knows the play. It's amazing that defenses ever get a stop in the NFL, bro.
Well, these days, yeah.
That's a credit to their athleticism. NFL defensive players are the most athletic players on the planet. By far. There's not an offensive player close to the athleticism of an average NFL defensive player. They don't know the play, yet they still stop it.
No, I just I anticipated this is kind of the feeling I'd have at this point today, where it was going to be like that pole vaulter in the Olympics, that like he almost cleared the bar, but
right
hit the.
And you know that guy's not growing an inch taller, so you know he's always going to have that limit. That's what I'm putting to it. It's not, bro, the guy absolutely balled out today. But that's his balling out. That's all. That's it. That's what we get to a balling out.
Well, it's I see if I at the I feel like at the lower levels, the problems that need to be addressed is number one, like today is an outlier, but before today, McDaniel's play calling has been unbelievable.
100%.
Like it's like there was points today where it was like,
sure,
that was your play call. There was at least 3 times today where I go like, that's your offensive genius play call.
Right. When you're sitting there going, just let the guy be the doctor. You know what I mean? Like, when Peter, when Peter got proven right in Y2K and went to the Twinkie factory, and everybody was saved that followed him, so he got to dictate everybody's job in the new village, right?
Yeah,
that they were starting.
But it was
and so the guy comes up, he's like, what do you do for a living? He's like, I'm a doctor. He's like, all right, you'll be the town drunk. And everybody's like, Peter, shouldn't we just let him be the doctor? And Peter's like, who was right about the Twinkie factory? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's McDaniel, bro. In a nutshell. He'll finally complete that fade route. And he might even come on my show and be like, Color, who was right? You know what I mean?
Once, yeah. No, it's just
in a loss, by the way. Yeah.
But it's the same thing we've been watching for a while, where it's like you saw those tendencies. Like even when the second half started, you were going like, to me, what I've been seeing with McDaniel is the bigger the moment is, the worse his play calling gets. Going back.
What I was going to say, though, on that was, if you might be right, and I suspect it's probably a little bit of both of this, but because I agree with you on the fact that, he needs to fix that nonsense if he can. I'd like to believe with an Ivy League education, if you and I can sit here and figure it out, that's where his problems are at, that maybe he can too. Here's the problem for people that are already off of Mike McDaniel that want him out of here. He still has the ability to go into Ross's office and say, guess what? I know what I need to do. I know what play I need to call right here in this moment, Mr. Ross. I can't call that because of X, Y, and Z player. And if he has to throw Tua under the bus, he absolutely will. So I remind everybody of that who continues to want to pin down Mike McDaniel, because until Tua is throwing a touchdown to Tyreek instead of a 35-yard bomb, okay, McDaniel can still go into Ross's office and say, look, I know I'm supposed to call a run play there or this pass play or this type of play, but guess what? I can't do it. And if he can show Ross on film using jargon and flashy words and all that, and can convince Ross of that, then Mike McDaniel is not going anywhere. And I'm not sure myself, KS, whether it isn't some of that going on. Like, I know we don't want to talk about Tua's limitations. I get that. But there is a reality involved, too, that if there's going to be an argument between McDaniel and Tua, McDaniel can win that argument. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, the problem this year has been, like, from what I've been watching, is this is the same team pretty much from last year, right? And it's like they're stuck in time. You know, they're stuck in, you know, the 2023 model and everything, and the league is like leaving them behind. Where it's like, again, it feels like late stage Adam Gase.
Right. Well, see, here we go though. Jermaine says year 3 and McDaniel is still learning on the job. You got to be kidding me. But Jermaine will never say that about the quarterback in his 5th year that's still learning his job. That's still learning on the job. Because that person, the quarterback, so we're talking about the first coach with 15 years coaching experience and the second coach with 15 years experience doing something around a football team, right? But Tua doesn't need to learn on the job in his 5th year. Like, you see, it's the coaches learning on the job and not the 5th year quarterback. So it's ridiculous that McDaniel's still learning on the job in his 3rd year, but it's not ridiculous, or I'm a liar, or I don't know what I'm looking at when I say that Tua is still learning on the job in his 5th year. I'm not supposed to be, you got to be kidding me about both things. You know what I mean? Quote unquote. You got to be kidding. Shouldn't that apply to both? Or am I being unreasonable? I mean, I'm just saying, man, you know, like
I think we know this is, I think this today is to a ceiling.
Right. Okay, ceiling, walled garden, sort of the similar things we're talking about here.
I think that's the best you can, given the situation, the environment, you know, going into Buffalo, being what they are, hostile environment, that's to a ceiling.
Hey, look at this. Why would I say anything about the QB? The man played a nearly perfect game.
But I mean, that's not a bad ceiling. I mean, he's, you know, ideally we'd all want to have like Marino's ceiling.
Again, no. Yeah, you could say it's not a bad ceiling, and then I can turn around and say we're 2-9 in our last 11 ball games. Only 4 of those were played by other quarterbacks.
They get the way I tend to look at it, right?
Two was 1-4 on the season.
Well,
or I'm sorry, 1-3.
His last drive, right? They ran off a good amount of clock. They scored a touchdown. You know, that's those moments. That's what you want your quarterback to do and stuff, right?
Actually, I'd actually like my quarterback to take it a little slower, knowing that he's going to guarantee himself the touchdown. See, that's the thing, bro, is that we're not sure we're going to score there. That's why we can't milk the clock like the better teams do, because we're not sure we can get it done on that last play. You see what I'm saying? Josh Allen knows he can. Like, if he's in that moment, I'm running the ball, I'm doing a bunch of bullshit to eat up as much of that clock as I can, because I know I'm going to throw a touchdown into the end zone at will.
Nobody.
Whether he can or not, he believes he can. When we're sitting there going, just get the score, and we'll put it on the defense. That means you're not sure of yourself. You're not confident that you can score on this drive. I just don't understand how that's on the defense.
Well, it's a
if
type
somebody's
thing.
saying to me, well, Color, you knew Tua wasn't that kind of guy. That's why you got to rely on your defense. Okay, now we're talking. As long as somebody's willing to admit that fact, now let's talk about how trash our defense is. Because I agree with you. The defense has to stop them there, bro, and get off the field. You know,
but if put the shoe on the other foot, if it's like a 17-15 game, and then the offense doesn't do anything for 3 quarters,
bro.
But you're playing hypotheticals.
It's a 17. You're talking about a 17-15 game.
But yeah,
Your defense is doing its job.
But you're playing hypotheticals. You're like, oh, we didn't run off enough clock and everything like that. And it's like actually calling back to like Von Miller on the Broncos with Tebow, right? And it was like they were giving Tebow all the flowers, and Von Miller was the one that was going like, well, we put him in that position to win the game, you know? So it's like it goes
Yeah, him saying we could have meant the team, as in the offense.
No, he meant the
gave
defense.
him the ball back.
He meant the defense on that one.
Oh man, I don't know about that, bro.
No. This is Von Miller in the Tebow era when they.
I know, and he's not going to throw his offense under the bus, but he is going to say something like that could be seen either way. See, you're right. That's the thing. Same with Calais Campbell last week, saying that the defense shot down their leg, right? And everybody took that to say, as an appeal to authority, to say, well, Calais said that it's the defense's fault. Well, what the hell do you think he's going to say? Do you expect him to say, oh, you all don't know how hard defense is sitting there on the couch eating your chips? So how convenient that we can point to an appeal to authority with Calais Campbell, who is going to tell you, yeah, it's my job to stop them. And we didn't stop them. So you're asking the man that's responsible for doing that job whether he did that job or not, and then turning around and saying, see, he's blaming them for losing the game. That's not what he's doing. He's saying we failed to do our job at this moment. And it didn't help matters.
What we saw today was the pretty loss. That's an unfortunate thing.
I know. And again, I told you all before the game that unfortunately we weren't going to be able to revel in that because we're 2-6, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
it's
right.
Completely different. We could say, what I was saying was throughout the week was, unfortunately, because of the hole we've dug for ourselves, there is no grace for a respectable loss today. Because that, ladies and gentlemen, was what you call a respectable loss. And it sucks that we can't recognize that. It sucks that I can't blame the defense. Because normally I'd be like, well, in a respectable loss where your offense did what all you could expect them to do, even though they should do more to be considered, an upper echelon.
No, I want,
but they still did what they needed to do, and you know what I mean.
Jordan Poyer needs to get one turnover a game for the rest of the season for me to forgive him for today.
Right. But I get where y'all are coming from. On the surface, it's like, yeah. And Lewis made a great point earlier, too, that there's key moments that I've complained about over the last couple seasons, like when you force Buffalo to punt or when you get a turnover, how your offense needs to cash that in and reward the defense. And I'll tell you, on 2 occasions today, the offense did that. Finally. And I have to give them credit for that. But that doesn't all of a sudden, because they fixed that one thing, then now we can start blaming the defense for everything again. You know what I mean? No. The offense we got a turnover at the 3-yard line, and the offense proceeded to drive 97 yards to the bank to pay off Jalen Ramsey for that turnover.
Here's my beef.
Shout out to the O for doing that. Finally,
my beef with the defense. This is the thing: is we had that clip of Anthony Weaver, like kind of barking at McDaniel on the sideline, like, "Can you score?" They had him, and he goes like, "Can you score something?"
Completely made up, bro. That's completely made up. Nobody even knows if the guy had a smile on his face or not. His back was turned to the camera.
No, he was full face.
We made that up, dude. We made that up, bro. I mean, I with as much footage gets rolled around Twitter, I've never seen the facial shot of him
To be
McDaniel.
fair, I'll be fair about it. We weren't playing the Buffalo Bills.
And in that game, he was likely right.
That's what I'm saying. We weren't playing the Buffalo Bills. We were playing, the Seattle Seahawks, the Indianapolis Colts, the Arizona Cardinals. I think the Cardinals' best game was against the Bills to that point and everything, but it was just okay. We're scoring, more than 25 points a game. Where's the the defense is doing everything they can, and I'll be fair, for years and years and years, we've had good defenses and stuff that have performed over their heads and everything. And we're just going, God, can the offense just score a touchdown and help these guys out? Can they not be playing 45 minutes of the game? The word I remember.
And again, last week was different, but this week, our average points per game against our defense is 22, just over 22.
I think there's one game.
I'm just saying our average is just over 22.
I remember
our offense scored 20 points. So how were we ever expecting to win anyway if we don't score over 22 points?
I think the best, and this is a deep dive, but I think the best I've ever seen our offense execute was actually in the Sperano era, where it was the last time we played Peyton Manning.
Well, I tell you though, if you're talking about a pure running game performance today, if you're going to include the West Coast style flat passes to A-Chan all day, if you include those into the running game of the West Coast, our running game was freaking superlative today. I get supreme, dude. Reminded me of the Wildcat era where we're just executing like a son of a bitch, dude.
Well, they played Peyton Manning the last time, I think, with the Colts, and we had the ball for 45 minutes and lost.
But here's the thing: we don't need a $212 million quarterback to run that kind of offense, dude.
No, that was with.
And that's what I meant. At least I can't speak for others. That's what I meant when I said anybody can run this offense. Anybody can run it. Not everybody can win with it.
I'd say anybody.
Tua is one of the people that cannot win with it.
I think anybody Joe Flacco or better.
Right. But what they're saying is now what they want to do, bro, is they want to conflate two different categories. They want to say nobody can run Mike McDaniel's system. There is no Mike McDaniel system. When I look up the systems, offensive systems in the NFL, it doesn't have Mike McDaniel on one.
Well, there's one.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
We are a West Coast offense. If you don't think we are, look at the Pro Football Reference for the last 4 years straight. Okay, if you're talking about any quarterback can run a West Coast, yeah, that's what it's designed to do. That's actually what it's designed to do. It was invented so that your quarterback was not the most important aspect of the offense. It's literally why it was designed. So yes, anybody can run it. Can anybody run the playbook that Mike McDaniel has created for Tua? No. And that's not a good thing. People are acting like that's a good thing. Like they're taking a victory lap. Oh, you all said everybody could run this system. You see what I'm saying, bro? You're right. Nobody can run Tua's playbook because it's garbage and nobody wants to run it. Like, seriously, you're asking a grown man to get on a tricycle. He might look a little goofy compared to the toddler that's on the tricycle. But that toddler, he can run that tricycle perfect. Now put a grown man on that tricycle and then turn around and say, well, that grown man, you said anybody could ride this tricycle. No, I said anybody could ride a bike. I said anybody could ride a 3-wheel bike. I didn't say anybody could run a tricycle.
What? Okay. So we got so they have the skill position players they have. Do you think it's too much like what do you think the problems are then on that side of the ball? As far but outside of play calling, outside of
play calling, still including the coach, personnel decisions. You know, like in the moment personnel decisions, play like coupled with play calling, because he'll call a play that might not be a bad play, but it's got all the wrong people in it.
See, part of the I think number one on their problems in the offense is execution.
Absolutely.
And
now you're joining the Lewis and Color Club now. You're with us, bro. Execution, yeah.
Because the crazy thing about it is, if you'll give me a moment, is it's been since before McDaniel, the last time I saw good execution.
Hold on. Is anybody Jermaine? Is anybody insulting anybody personally, dude? Like using racial slurs or homophobic slurs or anything like that? Because if not, you don't need to be timing anybody out, bro. And we will remove your wrench if you continue to do it.
So in the Flores era, we had good execution. We weren't getting. It was 5 penalties or less in the game. Today was actually a good day for execution, but I feel like it's been a thing. I've been watching those like pre-snap penalties all the time.
Started off good. Halftime, I think we only have 4 charged penalties.
It was in the third quarter.
It snowballed in the second half, offense and defense. It snowballed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pass interference, defensive holding, offsides, false start.
Even last year when it was good, we were like still getting 10 penalties a game. And it was like this, it's this weird, like, so if you remember back to the Legion of Boom days in Seattle, they were like, we'll do pass interference every play because you're not going to call it every time, right? So they were just like, whatever, we'll just do it. But they seem to have the same mentality on offense where there's like, we'll just jump off sides, we'll run downfield on pass plays, we'll freaking, push off, we'll do all this stuff. They'll do all these penalties on offense and count on the refs not calling it. And then it leads to 10 to 12 penalties a game for, you're giving up a whole football field and you're freaking expecting to win the game by 20 points. And it's like, you gave up a whole football field. You're giving up a touchdown at least a game. And in this game, in NFL level, it's, the margin of error between the worst team and the Super Bowl champs is this.
Right.
It's like,
and when you're trying to run everything on the fringes like that and trying to always come up with some gimmick to get around doing the actual job, which is what every other team is doing, okay, you're going to think it's what we say about reinventing the wheel. Like, you're trying to do all this stuff, and it's like, bro, there's a reason people don't do that stuff. Because a lot of it skirts the rules and whatever else, and it gets you in a situation where if a ref interprets it the wrong way, you're getting a penalty flag. Nobody's going, oh, well, better luck next time if they wouldn't have. No, you keep losing games because of it.
But
you know what I mean? Like
that's my beef.
For instance, I'll give him the illegal man downfield because Mike McDaniel is trying to make his offense look to the referee like it's an RPO when it's actually a pure West Coast. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to get that extra grace that the referees have been known to give for illegal man downfield when they recognize the play as an RPO. That grace should have never been given. But because Mike McDaniel's little janky ass comes along and says, well, I'm going to run a pure West Coast out of it, but I'm going to make it look like an RPO so that the refs don't realize my men are illegally downfield. You know what I mean? And then the refs catch on to that and start calling that penalty. And instead of saying, well, if I got busted, time to actually do real work, he wants to come up with some other gimmick to get around. And next thing you know, it's a cheat motion that, they start calling the penalty on that for a legal procedure or whatever.
You saw the problem.
Instead of just lining up, instead of just like, hey, this is football. And nobody's ever done all that shit, Mike McDaniel, because guess what? It don't win.
Well, it's like the overcomplicated, like it almost feels like a lot of times you're watching these games, especially this year, they put too much emphasis on like the pre-snap motions and things like that. There was a moment in this game where they had to call timeout where Tua is sitting there like
right.
They're trying to get everybody lined up, and it's like,
and
just line up and run the freaking play.
The thing of it is that they credit Tua. That's what Tua does that the others can't. Is all that organization and getting guys in the right spot. And it's like, is he a coach or is he a quarterback? See, now we understand the problem here. We're getting to the crux of it. And it may not even be Tua's fault. He may not be doing the things we want him to do because there ain't no time in a day. In other words, where's Frank Smith?
What was I was watching.
Hold on. If Frank Smith is not calling the plays, right, then he's an offensive coordinator. What's the key word? What's the operative word there, KS2? Coordinator. Well, then why is Tua coordinating everything before the snap?
Yeah.
So Tua is actually our offensive coordinator. And Frank Smith sits there with his finger up his butt all day. And so when you're trying to deal with all that, how are you going to play off script, dude?
Yeah. No, you pointed it out.
What I mean? Like, how are you going to actually focus on what's actually in front of you and what the defense is doing to you and all that?
Yeah. No, you pointed out something earlier where it was Tua just forced it to his first read, and you're like, well, he can't play outside the script. And I forget what play it was, but it was a pass play.
Yeah. Maybe I misspoke and shouldn't have said can't, because now I'm starting to realize, wait a minute, all that stuff he's doing before it's not all. That's the offensive coordinator's job to have those guys know what they're supposed to be doing and all those pre-snap sets and all that. You shouldn't have to have your quarterback doing all that. That's like, hey, I'm making pizzas. Hey, while you're at it, could you go across the street and make a couple subs for Subway? It's like, no, I'm over here making pizzas, dude. So maybe there might be something to that. Maybe I need to add that to my calculus as far as how much I put on Tua. I don't know.
Well, I
know Tua ain't pushing back against it. I know Tua ain't saying, bro, don't we have somebody else to get this shit done?
Well, the thing I've been seeing with a lot of, and I think it's not from a place of malice or clutch. What is it called? When this game, right? A lot of it is you have to trust that the man is going to do what the man's going to do. He's going to do what you ask him to do, right? And what I see from starting with McDaniel is he does not trust his staff, the people he picked. He doesn't trust them to execute or put the players in the right position, right? That's the thing is he is calling the plays still, as far as we know. He's calling all the plays on offense. And one of the things I've always kind of called out is if you look at Kansas City, whether you love them or hate them, they've talked about openly on broadcast, everything. Kansas City, they will have different people calling plays at different points in the game because it gives a whole different look to the offense, right? So Andy Reid starts out the game in the first quarter. He's calling the plays. If it's going well, he's going to continue. The second half, they'll give the third quarter to another offensive coordinator. and that guy will have a different feel for the game flow and everything like that. What I see is every game has the same feel to it on offense. Every game. They start the game one way and they finish the game that way.
Which means if you can figure that out, don't you think the tens of millions of dollar players and coaches on their side of the ball, they can figure that out?
Absolutely. Absolutely, they can figure that out. And that's been my beef. I said on the chat
question is, why are we in that state of in that state? You know what I mean?
I said on the chat earlier today, I said, I guarantee you there's 5 coaches on that sideline right now that can freaking pitch a shutout.
Right.
Hand the freaking play to one of those guys.
There's probably 5 players or 5 fans in the stands that could do it, bro.
You know what I would do? Honestly, and I think Sean Payton used to do this, was he would hand his damn play sheet to a bunch of different guys on the sideline, and they'd all stand there and cover their face with the play sheet so that you couldn't tell who was calling plays. And it's just simple things like that.
Right. So check this out really quick. I opened the show today with this clip, this highlight or this hype reel for today's game. And I'm not trying to rub salt in the wounds by playing it, but I want to point something out to you, KS, and the audience. I didn't mention earlier because I was time constraints. I'm going to play this, and I'm going to pause it on one of the plays that they put in this highlight reel. And the reason I want to highlight it and exemplify it is very specific. Let me go ahead and get there real quick.
Something's in the air, and I can't put my finger on it.
In the air, yeah, we know. A loss.
Development.
All in all, you got to find a way to
coming
beat
up,
regardless of what that looks like. Here's another opportunity for us to do.
Okay, so you got this pass, right? Now watch this. Right here. See this throw? How he kind of, look at my ginger eyes. Look how smooth I look throwing this pass to Mostert and all that. And all that. Look, I'm like, and I'm strutting off the field. Do you know what play that is?
No, what is it?
So last week,
I
pointed out this play where Tua had completely abandoned throwing the deeper route to Durham Smythe that would have been a touchdown, and he threw a check down to Raheem Mostert. Pocket was completely clear, had all the time in the world to let the play develop, threw it to what you just referred to. Not a check down, a designed check down. Okay, because as you can see, Mostert got the ball 11 yards, first down complete, great play, got blown up right there, right? And what I noticed into his body language after the throw was that it was just like that highlight reel where he threw the ball to Tyreek and he kind of just gingerly walked off the field before the ball even got caught. And it was all smooth looking, you know what I mean? And I said when I was because I harped on that play all week this week because it was an example of meat left on the bone. Okay. And I said, I made a joke when I looked at Tua's body language after he threw the ball and said, watch, they're probably going to use this as a highlight play. Look how gingerly he walked off after he threw the ball all smooth. Watch, they'll probably put this in a highlight reel. And here we are. This is the play.
Right here, through a message, like, what are we going to do?
That is the play, bro. Straight up. You can't make this shit up, dude. I mean, that's just amazing to me, bro.
I mean,
it's one thing to say, I could have done more, could have got more on that play, but still a positive play. It's another to put it in a damn highlight reel, dude.
Well, it's a hard thing to do. We're sitting here as, armchair quarterbacks and sitting there saying like, yo, McDaniel, you need to hand the freaking play sheet off to other people and stuff. I get it. It's hard to really trust somebody, because it's like at the end of the day, the buck stops with him. So it's like, oh, you know, you need to, I'm sitting there saying, like, you need to let somebody else call plays and stuff like that. He's probably not going to do that. We saw that with Gase, right? Where we were sitting, I remember just being pissed all the time where they started pointing it out in late stage Gase, where he was not even paying attention to the game when the defense was on the field.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he'd be sitting on the bench freaking, you know, oh, I'm going to try this. I'm going to do this thing. You know, maybe a little bubble screen here, and then a bubble screen after that, and a bubble screen. It started to worry me because we started to see like the whole bubble screen package all the time. It sucks to do it, but it's like today was good because they ran the ball. Mostert fumbled that ball. He was not there in the fourth quarter. They leaned on HN and Jalen Wright in the fourth quarter.
Which you got to credit McDaniel for finally, it don't matter if that was your best option or not at that point. You've got to make the statement, even if it costs you a loss. You know what I mean? Like if you're coming out saying, well, I gave y'all what you wanted. I punished him for the fumble, and that's why we lost. Good for you, Mike McDaniel, and thank you for the L. You know, because we were obviously going to lose it anyway.
But yeah, it's like,
I mean, you got to stop the bleeding at some point. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I think it was the right move at that point. You know, because I think it put us in the position we were in that they had a shot to win it. You know, and I think it just came down to when you boil everything down to that last moment. The Buffalo Bills ran their freaking kicking team out in 10 seconds, drilled a 61-yarder, and the rest is history.
And no pushback on it either. Like the defense, bro. Like you're McDaniel. You're like, okay, yeah, let me at least save my defense here a little bit. You know what I mean? They stopped them for a 61-yard attempt. Holy crap, that was the best we could.
I mean,
no, I'm thinking through McDaniel's mind right now. Like, that's the best we could have expected. You know, they held him out of the computer-generated field goal range area. Okay, fine.
We haven't.
Now you're
having
a dick-sucking parade. You're just going to let them roll their kicking team out, all momentum and everything, and kick that field goal without calling a timeout.
Yo, if that was Jason Sanders, we'd have a dick-sucking parade in South Beach.
Oh yeah,
today.
Right after saying he needs to get off the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. It'd be like all your sins are forgiven. You freaking you sprinted out and got your feet set and kicked and drilled a 61-yarder. We'd all be freaking
right. The other thing is, and I know a lot of people are like, come on, are you really putting it down to a timeout by McDaniel? Look, Bass missed an extra point today.
Yeah.
And he almost missed the second one. Hit the upright and bounced in. How are you not icing that kicker right there?
Well, I'm not a fan of icing the kicker. We've seen it happen.
Well, maybe the thought was that he had already had a misser almost and almost a second miss. I guess you're thinking, let him rush out there. That might be, like you're rushing him. So maybe he thought there'd it's one half dozen of the other at that point. You know what I mean? But
you're kicking 61
is you do what every other team does.
But you're kicking a 61
it has been known to affect the kick before. You know what I mean? So you can't leave that stone unturned. You got to call the timeout there.
Well, you're kicking a 61-yarder, right? So that one's low. If there's a blockable kick, it's that one.
The other thing is if they miss it, you got the ball in Buffalo territory.
Yeah.
With a couple seconds left and an extra timeout. So I can see that, I guess, but damn, man.
No, I think that at that point,
it's 6 or one half dozen of the other at that point. You know what I mean?
Was there 10 seconds left?
There was enough to, if you're talking about having the ball at the 44, 45 yard line, then yeah. There was
it
plenty
was
of time left.
It was close enough. They could have ran a freaking out route in 5 seconds, got out of bounds, and then
we could have kicked the field goal, right?
And then we'd be sitting there freaking.
And I think that was kind of I think on that drive before, this is why I won't harp on it as much as I did last week. On that drive before where we didn't take more time off the clock, we're also thinking, look, we can only tie it here.
Yeah.
What if we do find ourselves in a situation where, hey, they miss a 61-yarder, you know what I mean? And now we've got field position with 2 plays to run. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll say this this is my one caveat to Big Daniel's credit. I kind of admire him not taking that. They showed him like he was sitting there with his play sheet and he was ready to call timeout and he didn't do it.
Right.
So I a lot of times in his game it is knowing when not to do something.
Right. Again, to me, you're already, if you already conceded the touchdown, so you're down by 7. To me, you should have already resigned yourself to overtime and run as much of that clock out as possible. You know what I mean? Before striking the end zone.
I will say this. I'll say this. This is a crucial moment.
Well, simply because most quarterbacks, even mediocre ones, can drive you into field goal range with a minute left.
I'll say this.
We knew Josh Allen was going to be able to do that. Your best bet is to say, okay, play for overtime, burn the clock out, get the game-tying touchdown. You know what I mean? And we were in the mode of just score it because, you know what I mean?
I will say this.
We can't take the chance of not scoring. So what would have happened is if you run the clock down as much as you can there and you end up losing by 7 because of it, it's the same result in the long run, except this time we lost by 3 instead of 7. You just run the clock out there, get the touchdown, go into overtime, regroup. They can't win on one play in overtime unless it's a safety or a touchdown. So, you know.
Here's the one thing, the caveat I'll throw out there. They actually pointed out on the broadcast was when they got Mac Hollins got that last catch and he ran over and placed the ball. And they didn't stop it to place the ball.
Uh-huh.
And that should have ran off another at least 5 seconds off the clock. And they did not. They played the spot that Mac Hollins gave.
Right. But I mean, we're still throwing to the sideline. We're still throwing out to the flat so Achane gets tackled out of bounds. We're doing all kinds of stuff contrary to running the clock out.
No, that would have, unless I'm probably mistaken. I'm
talking about on our drive that we tied the game on.
No, I'm talking about the drive where they kicked the field goal.
No, I understand. I'm talking about burning as much time as you can when you have the ball. There are play calls that we could have done differently, got the same amount of yardage, had the same risky attempt at the end to throw into the end zone, and more time would have been taken off. That's just the fact, bro. When you're throwing out to the sideline, you can get 19 yards all you want, but you're getting tackled out of bounds.
You're talking about when we scored?
Yes.
Do you think that Buffalo let them score?
I would have. That's my point.
So the smart play.
Run the clock out. You're almost guaranteed the touchdown.
Yeah, here's the scoring drive here. So Tua flushes out. They let him throw it to Waddle. See, my thing is, yeah, they gave up. Well, I don't even think they gave it up. It was just Waddle, came open because Buffalo has been doing it all day.
If you're not going to run the clock all the way down, don't go in between. Strike the end zone every play, so that way if you get it quickly, yeah, they got 2 minutes to work with now. But guess what? If they kick that 61-yard field goal, you've now got a minute left to work with. Or If they miss that 61-yard field goal, you're on their side of the field with a minute left to work with.
Oh my God.
In a tie ball game.
Sorry, on a different subject. I just saw an ad for this.
That's all right. I'm ready to get off of that anyway.
I do not want Mike Tyson to fight Jake Paul.
You don't?
I do not.
No, I'm indifferent.
I so much don't want Mike. I grew up watching Mike Tyson be like the GOAT and be like unbeatable. I mean, before Evander Holyfield, but I'm like, if he pays off Mike Tyson to take a dive for him, I can't watch boxing anymore. Can't take boxing seriously. I don't want that to happen. I was like, please just be too old.
We also don't know how much Buffalo throttled us today, for all we know. You know what I mean? Like, we act like we were competitive. We don't know. They could have throttled us today, for all we know.
Buffalo, I'll say this. Buffalo is not going anywhere because they can't stop the run.
They could have felt bad for our fans and been like, we'll give them a little competitive spirit, How do we know?
They can't. If they can't stop Miami's
we're the ones
run
that are 2-6. You know what I mean? We don't have no right. Hey, Buffalo could easily say, we let y'all be competitive. We got way more.
Let me put it to you this way, and this is shameful to do, but do you think that the Bills are going to beat the Steelers as they are right now?
I think they can, certainly. I think that's going to be a competitive, respectable game on both sides of the ball.
I know. I think the Steelers are the sleeper in the AFC right now.
Well, that's fair. If you're thinking that about them, then I can't really argue with you. You know what I mean?
Their defense is really good.
Let's see who they've played. Just for shit, S and G's. They beat Atlanta, beat Denver, beat the Chargers, lost to the Colts, lost to Dallas, beat the Raiders, beat the Jets, and beat the Giants. I mean, they haven't played anybody but Atlanta.
Okay. That's fair. I just have watched 2 games from them, and I've seen.
And the Colts put 24 points up on them. Oh, I think that was
Flacco.
I think that was the Flacco game.
Yeah,
when they first ran Flacco out there this year.
I think the Steelers. I think the Steelers would be a better. I think if they played the Steelers in the wild card round, that the Steelers win.
Well, we're gonna get a chance to find out next week.
George Pickens.
Actually, next week because they got Washington next week.
George Pickens,
and then they got Baltimore right after that, bro. So they're going to go through a rough stretch. So they got Washington, Baltimore, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Cleveland, and then Philadelphia, and then Baltimore, and then KC, bro. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 huge matchups in a row, and then Cincinnati to finish the season, bro. Dude, they got a rough freaking schedule, man. That's 9.
My point is this.
They got to play, dude.
My point is this: if Buffalo thinks that they're gonna like run the table and everything like that, if Miami's run game was doing what they did today, I think there's better run games out there that will.
Pittsburgh, that schedule, bro. Pittsburgh could go 2-7 in their last 9, dude.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, they got the Browns are the only real.
Well,
maybe the Bengals, I guess.
The thing is, like last year was crazy when how many different teams last year were we like certain we're gonna go all the way, right? They had these crazy runs. So it started with I remember the first one last year was the Eagles. They were like 10-0, and we were like, oh man, nobody's beating this team. And then they fell apart.
Cardinals a couple years ago until they got embarrassed by the Rams in the playoff game.
But it was, and then again last year it was, so the Eagles, then it was the Niners. The 49ers looked unbeatable, right? for about a month, and then they fell off. Then I was certain. I jumped on the hype train for the Ravens. I said, nobody's beating the Ravens. They were blowing everybody out, for the last month of the season. I said, they are striking when the iron's hot. Like, week 12 and on, that's when you want to hit your stride. And I was like, absolutely certain. I was like, dude, Lamar's playing on lights out. Like they're playing great defense, everything like that. And then they got knocked off. And then it was the Chiefs somehow. Somehow the Chiefs to me were underrated.
Can somebody tell me what caused Scummy to unsubscribe from the channel? Like, seriously, are you all really acting like, I mean, I don't have the ability to decipher who is right and wrong. And so if that's the case, then I'm just going to have to, like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. If y'all are saying that Jermaine is treating shit that bad, then I'll remove his wrench, man. But I mean, for real, I don't have, if you're going to pin it on me and the channel and unsubscribe, I'm trying to do a show here, bro. You know what I mean? I can't sit here and arbitrate whether somebody's abusing their wrench or not and all that. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that was meant to get my attention. You got my attention. I really, it's sad to see you unsubscribe, but you're not going to, like, I know you're funny and we all like you around here and all that, bro, but you're not going to put that on me, dude. You know damn well that ain't going to fly with me. So go have a nice life and unsubscribe. Well, we won't miss you, bro. I don't know if you're trying to get me to do something or take action, but I'm definitely not taking action now, because what does it matter if you've already unsubscribed? So thanks for giving me the opportunity to make it right before you unsubscribed. Now, good riddance. I don't know what else to tell you, bro. You act like the second I take action on somebody, y'all want to fucking bash me and ridicule me and fucking whatever else is being weak and whatever else. So leave it to your own vices. We will review the tape, and if Jermaine needs to have his wrench removed, we will remove it. But I'm not going to stop the damn show to go arbitrate whether that needs to happen right now, bro. And Jermaine, please stop doing it. If that's what's going on, please stop. The next thing I know, Jermaine's coming to me and El Cap saying, oh, the whole chat lied to Color, making him remove my wrench. I don't have time to sit here and follow your guys' chat to determine who's lying or not. I don't see any message saying anybody's getting timed out. And I'm only one guy here. I don't have the team with me. So can you all please be respectful to me or leave? Because you're only making it a bad show anyway. What are you unsubscribing to, Scummy? A bad show? Well, there's a reason it's a bad show. Because y'all can't be adults. So bye. I am gonna miss your comedy, bro. But guess what? I'll flip on some Dave Chappelle. Damn. I've been as patient as I can be, man. And the second I lose patience, I'm the fucking bad guy. The next move is to remove everybody's wrench and let Capitan deal with it. Thank you for the $2 donation, Joe. Did we cut Tua yet? See, we get $2 from Joe saying that, Scummy. So roll on, big dog. Thank you, Joe.
Did we cut Tua yet?
You ain't never paid us one time to say that stupid shit, Scummy. So no, we haven't cut Tua yet.
You don't
Thank you, Joe. Anyway, KS2, where do you expect us to go from here? Are you into the rooting for an 8-1 run, or are you done right now?
I don't think that's going to happen. I think it'll be best case scenario. I think it's just enough to just miss the playoffs. This is the type thing that I'm used to, because I think who's our last game is the Jets.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to us and the Jets, win and you're in type scenario. And I see now we're in the month when we start to have like 10 starters go down.
Well, this is because we're done. I mean, why is anybody going to continue to put their body on the line for this, dude?
Well, no, it happened last year too.
Well, I'm talking about, yeah, I understand, but there's also the soft tissue injuries that normally guys would play through.
Where the hell is Bradley Chubb right now?
Yeah, I thought he was on track to return soon. We got the same word update on Cameron Good last week or so. He's on track to.
Jalen Phillips started the season and is already back on IR, and Bradley Chubb hasn't come off IR and stuff. But whatever the hell the problem is with Chop Robinson, he can't keep his feet to save his life. But I think it's ultimately this is a team that my entire life they have been not good enough to clear the bar. Whatever the bar is, they will just not good enough to clear the bar. So I think it comes down to week 18. They're playing the Jets, or I think we're playing the Jets at home. They'll probably fucking blow it. That was the last gasp. And last year we were talking we need to win, we need to get past the divisional round, and everybody gets fired. Now we're at 2-6, and they're gonna have a nice little probably 7-3 run or something like that, because I'm sure there's winnable games on the schedule, but they'll come down to week 18 and fucking choke it away at the last second, like they did today. It's always the same thing. The bigger the moment, the more likely they are to just not barely be able to clear the bar. So it feels like a lost season already. I wish I was wrong about that. I really hope I'm wrong about that, but I think it's going to come down to that game there where they're fighting for their lives, and they'll just choke it up. Case in point, the best example I can point to is 10 years ago, they had the 4-win Jets came to Miami, and Miami had to win one of 3 games to finish the season to get a playoff berth. And it came down to the Geno Smith-led Jets in his last start for the Jets, and Geno Smith threw a perfect passer rating.
Right.
So it's
really quick, not to go back and harp on shit and beat a dead horse. There are 37 people watching us right now on YouTube. We thank every one of you. 218 total across YouTube and Twitter. Come over and give us a like and a subscribe on YouTube. We'd much appreciate it. But there are 37 people watching us on YouTube right now. I called the game. I moved into talking about the post game. I dropped the link, got KS2 up here for talking with me. had Anthony for a minute, Cat for Life for a minute, and that's it. There are 944 people watching TD right now talk about the same damn thing. And guess what? He don't let you all talk about it. Okay? And secondly, last time I checked, he don't sit there and micromanage his chat either. Last time I checked, Scummy, you're not over there mucking up his chat. Last time I checked, so 37 people watching me, 944 watching him right now. Do you think I give a shit if Scummy decides to make himself number 37, drop me to 36, and go over and make TD 945? Do you think I give a shit? There are already 860 some odd people choosing TD over me. Do you think I give one shit whether Scummy is one of those fucking people?
Yeah.
Do you, Scummy, if you are still listening, which I know you are, do you think that you're any different than the 15,000 people that subscribe to Reason that don't subscribe to us? We've got 6,284 subscribers, 283 now. Was retaining Scummy's subscription gonna bring in the 15,000 that chose to subscribe to Reason that haven't chose to subscribe to us? Is Scummy gonna go around and say, well, that's why they only got 6,000 compared to TD and Reason and everybody else, even though we're all talking about the same goddamn thing, saying the same things? Is it because I'm blowing up right now and TD doesn't do that? Is it because I'm an old fuddy-dud prude and I don't do the cool things that Reason must do? Is that what it is? Guess what? I don't give a shit. Because the 6,283 people subscribe to us care. And that's all I care. Those are the only people I'm speaking to until Scummy resubscribes, which he will. And then I'll be talking to 6,284 people. So threatening me with your subscription because somebody pissed you off in chat, that's weak, dude. And I would have expected more out of somebody that throws around the jokes as much as you do. I would have expected more strength from a guy like you and more respect for what I'm trying to do and what we're trying to do here at the tailgate. If you don't like it, you never did. If you're telling me you're unsubscribing now, after all the years we've known you, given that TD has 944 people watching him right now and I've got 37, do you think that that's some kind of like going to hurt me or something? There are already 800 people that have made the same choice you have. So roll on, big dog. Keep your mask on. Anyway, hit the like button, everybody. That's what you get around here. I've been going 5 hours. Yeah, that's right. I've gone 5 hours. We're at 1,046 views. TD's got that many watching live right now. And this motherfucker's going to come in here and talk about, I'm unsubscribing from the Finch tailgate now. Give me a break.
Get fucked.
Give me a fucking break. And if I was like the rest of the channels, our channel would grow faster. You know why? Because we would bounce motherfuckers like you, like every other channel does. You know why this channel can't get out of its own way because we allow people like that in our group. That's why. Because we don't kick people and bounce people and ban people like the rest of them do. Y'all complain, oh my God, Reason banned me. Reason blocked me. Yet the man still has how many subs and how many live viewers? You think anybody gives a shit? Maybe I ought to start banning half you all and make this show better. But we don't do that around here. That's what makes us different from the rest. If we weren't different, there'd be no reason to be doing this. I'd be over in TD's chat right now, chopping it up with y'all. I thought, hey, here's a niche. Here's something different that nobody else is doing. Fine. And we've got 6,200 people or more that are on board with that. They don't come to me in place of TD. They don't come to this show in place of Reason. They come to it for a tailgate.
No.
And it's not good business for a tailgate to be banning people because they bantered with you. It's not good business to ban people from a tailgate when everybody's supposed to be here having a good time. If you don't like that, fine. You're just one of 15,000 other people that have chosen not to subscribe to us, but have chosen to subscribe to the others. They don't want a tailgate. That's okay. I'm not trying to insult those people for that. But you're not going to come here and be like, yo, I'm unsubscribing from the tailgate now. Like, bro, really? Let's pull up the financials, shall we? No, I'm not really gonna. Let's just find out how much difference Scummy actually makes to the growth of our network. Let's find out. Shall we? Let's find out how much of the $100 stipend I got last month from this network's proceeds. Okay, let's find out how many of those $100 were given to us by Scummy. Oh, well, Color's making it all about money. $100? Yeah, I got rewarded $100 for like ever. And I guarantee you not one of them dollars came from Scummy. So spare me. Spare me your subscription, please. I'm asking you to unsubscribe. You know why? Because I'm not allowed to stop you. If I was allowed to stop you, if El Capitan allowed me to do that, I would stop you from subscribing back to us, Scummy. So roll on. And I'm sorry you had to endure that, KS2.
You're good. You're good. I think that's probably a good jump off point for me.
Yeah,
but,
about a good jump off point for the show and another disheartening loss by the Miami Dolphins, whose season has likely come to a close.
Yeah,
for all intents and purposes.
Really, I didn't have high hopes going into today. I really thought it was going to pan out like it did. I thought it was going to be, they were going to come up short in the end. I mean, who knew the guy could, Tyler Bass, who had missed a couple. I think he missed one in the last time we played him. And, you know, hats off to him. They freaking ran their kicking team out in 10 seconds and drilled a 61-yarder. So, you know, not much defense for that. You know, it's like you'd hope they get their hands up high enough to block a low field goal. But at the end of the day, he's like, we would like to see, you know, maybe better defensive play in key spots, you know, or get a stop here and there. They did that in the first half, you know, effectively. You'd like to see the offense, you know, execute better in the first half and give us a little bit more of a cushion going in. But the thing we haven't talked about, you know, this whole time is even if it was like 17-6 or something like that going into the half, I really didn't have faith that they were going to hang on and win. You know, it just seems like
it just really sucks that we actually were leading at halftime in Buffalo, bro. Like, damn, man.
Yeah. I mean,
now I know we can do it. It's all psychological, bro.
Yeah. And there's like, we narrowed it down, like the five key moments and everything like that you wanted, you know.
And a lot of them, we checked the boxes.
Yeah.
We didn't put a goose egg up in the third quarter, you know, to our credit. Sure, we needed a touchdown there. But
it's when January comes and stuff, and we're looking back on this, I think it comes down to they're probably packing it in for the rest of the year. You know, I don't see them going even to the playoffs.
Well, you have to because of injury concerns.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have to keep the value of a lot of these players if we're not expecting to just blow it all up. Again, you don't want, you know, you want to keep the players in the mindset that the ones that are being held, if you're not blowing the whole thing up, I don't see any reason why we can't keep a good core group of, you know, 40 players, dude. Like, I don't understand there's no reason we have to completely blow this. We're not upside down like we were when we tanked before, because the part people forget is we weren't actually tanking for Tua. We were tanking to get out from underneath our bad contracts. And I don't think we're so far upside down now that we should be talking about, like, there's too many great players that do want to execute and that do execute day in and day out. Cater Kohu. I keep harping on him because there's a guy that when it comes to open field tackling on the corner, he executes every single time. And we got burned by that today. For one, I'm not saying that's an excuse that the next guy up should, you know, no, but why am I going to blow the team up and get rid of a guy like Cater Kohu when he's out there executing?
It's just the thing that troubles me about it is like, it's like, where do you go from, like, if I'm going to teleport to the future, right, and just be at the end of the season, it's like, where are we supposed to go from here? Like, what's our play? And it's like, man, I don't even know. I don't even know. You can't tank, because what are you tanking for? You know, because you're stuck with all these, like, you're gonna tank.
And if you try to lose looking good, like lose a bunch of close games, you're just risking injury on all these guys. It is quite the conundrum.
And so it's like,
that's where the only option is to blow it all up. That way you're only risking UPS drivers for injury. Well, why is it fair to risk their ankles? You know what I mean?
The thing is they kind of had last year, they kind of had the win now mentality, right? Like the Rams did when they won theirs, where they were like, we're going to go sign this guy. We're going to go fill this gap with money and stuff like that. They didn't take the long route. They took the short route, you know, and now they're in the predicament they're in. I feel like we're going to be in the same predicament moving forward if you're like going to try and now sell out to win it all and then you didn't win it all. So now we have to figure out how to, turn a freaking, rundown shack into a multi-million-dollar mansion and stuff. And I don't know what their play is. I don't know what, God almighty, it breaks my heart every time I see Mike Gesicki on the screen. I wanted it. Mike Gesicki had a day, and I'm like,
Did he get a touchdown?
He got 2 touchdowns.
Oh, you're kidding me. I had him for an anytime touchdown, and people were laughing at me. That's hilarious, dude.
He got the 1 breakaway touchdown. They hit it. They lined him up out wide. And he freaking took it to the house for like 50 yards.
Yo, the second I said I had Gesicki on my parlay for an anytime, I forget who it was, but somebody in this space was like, "Yeah, that parlay's spent."
What did you?
That's hilarious, dude.
Did you have Derrick Henry as well?
Did I have who?
Derrick Henry.
Oh no, that's a chalk play. I usually don't roll chalk plays unless I'm doing like a 20 leg parlay.
You were asking who is 22 in the chat. I was like, oh, it's Derrick Henry.
Oh yeah, I saw him score earlier.
But yeah,
the reason I asked is because I was hoping it was Justice Hill at the time because I had Justice Hill on a parlay.
Yeah, Gesicki got 2 touchdowns for the Cincinnati. He's balling out for Cincinnati. Breaks my heart because I wanted him to do that for Miami, but no, it sucks. This has been one of the more like disappointing seasons for me because I had no hype going into it and stuff, and it's just like I really hate that I was right about it, But I mean, who do we got next week?
We got the Rams.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, they're going to be in LA, aren't they?
Are we going to LA?
I think, yeah, because I almost bought tickets to that one because it was closer than. That's the thing. The last 2 years has pissed me off too. Is like the teams we play that are close. I'm in New Mexico. The teams that are close to me, the Dallas, Denver, Phoenix, those ones, they're all playing in Miami this year. They did that last year too.
Right. Oh my God, KS2, it's even worse than I thought. So on this parlay that I had it was a nothing but anytime touchdowns. I had Tyreek Hill. Obviously, he didn't get it. Josh Allen. Nope. Cortland Sutton. Nope. Justice Hill. Nope. Alexander Madison. Nope. Malik Neighbors. Nope. Guess who's the only person that got the anytime touchdown on that parlay?
Mike Gesicki.
Oh my God, dude. You've got to be kidding me, bro. So the one guy that everybody laughed at me about is the only guy that got his anytime on my parlay. That is so funny, dude. We got to start fading the public, man, for the rest of the season, dude. My God, man.
Yeah. Just pick from now on, just pick the fourth string and fifth string receivers against the Dolphins defense because they're going to
right. Exactly. Now I will say I had Khalil Shakir on a parlay to get +4 receptions. He took care of that business pretty easily. Jameis Winston over 36.5 passing attempts, like I said he would get. And on this other parlay, dude, it was 7 legs, bro. Bengals covered the -3.5 I had for them. Giants covered the +6.5. Bills covered the -2.5. Ravens covered the -6.5. Patriots covered the +6. Cowboys covered the +6.5. The only leg I didn't get on that parlay was over 39.5 for the Chargers versus Browns.
Jeez.
You had Jameis Winston, who literally, when I took him for the the over on the 36.5 pass attempts, I'm thinking he can throw 36 interceptions in one game. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'm thinking, and then you got Justin Herbert on the other side, and I'm thinking the over under was 42.5. I took off points and made it 39.5 and took the over. And it's the only one that didn't hit on that parlay. Well, you got to be kidding me, dude. Betting is so hard, man. It really is.
I believe you.
I was right 6 out of 7 on that parlay, bro.
I believe you there.
And the odds for over 39.5 were like minus 190 or some shit, dude. Like that's almost a sure bet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do though?
Yeah.
Now I know. Put together a 7-leg bet and arbitrarily chop off one of them, and I might hit.
Well, anyway. This is like I said, it's reminiscent of I think last year of Flores, where what did they go 8-1 to finish the season? So,
well, that's what we got to do. 8-1.
8-1 gets us in and everything, but we'll see.
Unfortunately, 8-1 is not going to bring respectability to that, because you didn't want one of those 3 losses to be the Bills. You wanted to beat the Bills so that when you do go on the 8-1 run, people believe in it.
Hey, I you know what the funny thing is? I'll take. They have been.
If we went 8-1 right now, we're 1 and done in the playoffs, dude.
They've been living high on the hog, like eating our lunch this whole time. It would be enjoyable to just limp into the playoffs and then just knock them off.
That'd be funny. But here's the thing: the win against Buffalo, in particular, would give you an indication that we have the ability to do that.
Well, it's like
so like an 8-1 run for me now is shallow without the defeat of the Buffalo Bills. You know what I mean?
I'm licking my wounds right now, but I'll say it's like this. This is how I'm looking at it right now.
We're getting into Dallas Cowboys fans territory now, bro.
We're
2-6, man.
This is the thing I wanted everybody to keep in their mind after today. In the end of 300, when Leonidas throws the spear and he hits Xerxes and he just nicks him.
Yeah, all that was fake. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know it was fake. The point is like, we just want you to know that a God King can bleed. Right?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing right now.
Okay, fair enough.
That's my cope.
But I'll counter that. I'll counter that with the Matrix Reloaded. When they nick Neo in the hand and he starts dripping blood, and the Frenchman says, "You see, he is just a man."
Yeah, that's same.
And then Neo proceeded to still kick the ever-loving shit out of every one of them.
Okay.
That's Josh Allen today. It's like, guys, these are just men. Josh Allen is just another man. Yeah, and he still proceeded to kick the ever-loving shit out of you.
Well, that's all right. I'm picking 300 over Matrix Reloaded today. You're gonna know that a God King can bleed. So I'm gonna hop off here though, man. But it was fun sharing this game with you and everything like that.
We'll never end this debate about the defense. I know it. Not until we're giving up 17 points a ball game, and Ray Lewis is doing his silly. We're never going to get off this debate.
What was they had an insane per game average back then, 2000.
It was 17.6 for that vaunted Baltimore Ravens defense.
Okay. I thought it was less than that, but
championship level, for myself, like true championship level where you're not just a team that accidentally won the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like true championship level, you're talking no more than 19 points a game, in my opinion.
So
most of them are rocking right around 17 or 18. If you go look at the historical games and those teams, and you've had some as low as like 14. You know what I mean? Like, but you're definitely under. You're not a real defense.
But 20 or less.
In other words, I can say we're a real defense, but even myself in my own mind, when I put my definition of real, yeah, you got to be below 20 points a game, bro. You know what I mean? That's just, we're at 22 and a half. That's not us.
Yeah. So
but when I'm debating as opposed to the offense and all that, and who's doing their job and who's, and all that, 22 and a half a game for an offense that's supposed to be scoring 30 a game is enough, dude. And so that's why I say it's a footnote. I'm not saying the defense is absolved of any responsibility. I'm saying that the responsibility they failed at is a footnote, because they're closer to that 20 points a game mark than our offense is to their 29 point a game mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're telling me an NFL offense can't make sure that they score more than 22 and a half a game, I'm going to tell you, you don't have an NFL offense, bro.
Yeah.
You are absolutely correct to say that a real defense wouldn't be giving up 22 a game. You are absolutely correct for saying that. But until our offense is scoring more than that, well, I mean, you know what I mean, bro? Like, because you also know that offense, complementary speaking, putting up more points will also inherently help the defense keep that number lower. Just statistically speaking.
Yeah.
So at 22 and a half, where would we be if the offense was rolling at 29? Or even above average at 25? We'd be winning every game 25-22.
Well, now,
and you would have a better argument to be talking about the defense at that point. You see what I'm saying? Because the offense consistently putting up over 25. If you're a defense giving up 22, that means you give up the occasional 28. And that is your fault for losing that game. You see what I'm saying? Because your offense puts up their 25. But our offense ain't doing that, bro.
Yeah.
And until they do, anything the defense is doing is a footnote.
Yeah.
It's Thursday talk because we're bored.
Yeah.
In my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's hard. I can't say that with people thinking that I'm ignoring what you're saying about the defense, and I'm not doing that at all. I fully understand what you're getting at, bro, with the D. It is what it is. You can't give up a 70-yard run like that, dude. Don't matter if Cater Cohu's on the field or not. But we have to recognize the effect, Cater Cohu's absence has on a play like that.
Yeah.
If we're going to recognize the effect Teron Armstead has on our offensive line when it comes to how many times Tua is pressured. I mean, that's just, I'll leave it at that, I guess. Well, we got a whole nother week. Well, I guess it's off-season talk now for the rest of the way. I don't know what I'm going to do, bro. I don't know what I'm going to do, KS2. All I know is KS2 is going to rock you.
We're just gonna weather the storm and hope for the best here. Hope for a miracle.
Hey, yeah.
Like Bonnie Tyler, we need a hero.
We got miracles around here.
We're holding on for a hero till the end of the night.
Yo, what if they shelf Tua?
I don't think that'll happen.
And put in CJ Beathard, and this dude balls out, and we go on an 8-1 run. What'll happen then, dude?
You're counting on beat hard.
We'll really be fucked then, man. Our fan base, oh my god, it'll implode, bro.
Yeah. It's just sign Joe Flacco in the offseason. Hope for a nice 9-7.
Or you can say, hey, Mike McDaniels walks up to Chris Greer after the game today, and he's like, "You know any quarterbacks that can do an 8-1 run?"
Yeah, just
Greer's like, "Excuse me."
Just trade the next 5 first-round picks for Lamar Jackson.
Well, who else is down right now? Oh, Cincy's down right now. Hey, Cincy, we give you our entire next 3 drafts if you send Burrow down here middle of the season, help us with our 8-1 run.
I feel like I can't name him, but you can go trade 3 draft picks for that quarterback that's on IR for Cleveland.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Shame he's on IR. We could use him right now.
D, who shall not be named. Anywho, you have a good night, Color. Man, I'm gonna hop off here.
You too, buddy.
Yep. Bye.
We lost. I don't know what else y'all want me to tell you. It really sucks. Look, here comes the man rolling in. We know, Michael K. I'm glad you showed up at the last second, Michael K, because I'm going to end the show on this. I guess, I don't know, Cappy Tom might go a little later. He's had a long day. Maybe recap this whole debacle, talk about where we go from here. I don't know if he has anything scheduled for maybe around 9 or something. We usually like to do a chill show in the off season on Sundays, but we'll see what he wants to do. Michael K. You're more than welcome to hit the link if you like. But you cannot in any universe in the entire multiverse, could you possibly be happy with the way that game went today for y'all? You cannot possibly be happy about your future prospects against better teams. If you say you are, I know you're delusional. Because our team is absolute. We are wait staff for you guys. We hand you the game like 20 times on a silver platter, dude. We were your wait staff today. I see how you're ignoring my questions, and that's okay. And you guys still needed a 61-yard field goal to beat us at the last second. I'm just saying, bro. If I was a Bills fan, which I'm not, I would not be happy with that today, other than the dub. So, since we don't have anything left to talk about for our Dolphins, you got a lot of splaining to do in the next week or two. We're going to be riding it hard, bro. We're going to be making sure y'all are playing up to the level you need to be playing at if you have any hope. Because if you take what you put on the field today, if you take that into Kansas City, season over, buddy. Just saying. On that note, everybody, have a wonderful evening. I hope to see you a little later on. And guys, I'm still gonna say it. Here it is. Fins up, everybody.